All right. Can everyone hear me? Mic check. Mic check, mic check. If my audio is bad, I'm very sorry. All right. What about now? Can you hear anything? I got positive on my end. All right. Yeah, sorry, guys. This is just going to be something that comes with practice. Hope everyone's having a great night. Happy Memorial Day. Make sure you have a great day. Think about, those who have fallen for us, and all that have paid the ultimate sacrifice for this nation. I just want to say thank you to everyone who's in the chat right now. I just wanted to go over a schedule for how these late night streams are going to go, and then especially for the weekends. So the weekends are going to be available, especially for any watch-alongs for whatever sport that either the community or I'm interested in doing on that weekend. So we're going to be doing live streams during the day on the weekends starting next weekend. This weekend I've had a lot on my plate, my sister's dog and giving him the best time we can have, with every day we have. We went to the park yesterday, he had some cheeseburgers, so he had a great time. He saw the ducks, he did his favorite things. He had a great day. And then I went over there today, we played with the water, pulled out the hose. He loves to chomp at the water. So, we're just giving him the best time we can in what time he has left. There's some great questions already in, especially from Jay. I'm going to get to that one. I really love that one. And I think it's a detailed one because there's some moving parts. But in my opinion, I don't think anyone needs to leave in this situation. At least for this year, no one in this team needs to leave. But we'll get to that in a quick second. I just wanted to say thank you to everyone else. It's been kind of a rough day or two, and it's been hard to want to figure out what I wanted to talk about tonight because of the whole, domino thing with my sister's dog. I really hope he's doing better and can at least have a good night or two, good few more days ahead of him before, his time passes and he has to move on and cross that rainbow bridge, Besides that, I just want to say we are going to talk about the schedule. So for the schedule for the show, late night shows, those are going to be Monday night, or if you would say Monday morning, technically. Those are going to start being Monday morning, probably around 12:30 a.m. If you're in Las Vegas. If you are in Denver and you're in Mountain Time, it's going to be 1:30 a.m. And that will probably go till 5:30 a.m. Mountain Time. So that's going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Late night streams on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And then on the weekend, we're going to just live stream whatever sports are available. I've just had a busy slate this last weekend, so that's why I didn't get to really live stream during the this horrible, crazy, weird, no one saw this coming, kind of series with the Knights and the Avs. I think some of us really saw it being, I had it as a 7-game series going back to back and back, I thought these two teams were going to really pull each other apart, and Vegas is pulling away. I got a lot of friends that are Avs fans, and even though I may live in Vegas and I am somewhat supportive of the Knights just because they're an original team, I do believe that I got a lot of love for any Colorado sports team, and the Avs especially, but when it comes to hockey, I'm neutral, so I have no real preference right there. But I have Avs fans that are friends, and, they're being honest. They're already saying it's over. And if it is, then, so be it. It'd be crazy to see them win just 4 and just make history, but I don't believe that's going to happen. No one really believes that's going to happen. So that's going to be your schedule stream. For what it's worth, I'm going to make sure I make some posts about it on social media later. And then we're going to work on some graphics. I'm going to get a graphic made for the schedule, but it's just going to be 3 nights a week. Monday morning, these are all going to be morning streams technically. You know, they're after 12 a.m., so they are morning streams technically, but it is late night. No one's up at that time. That's why they like to call it late night. So it will be Monday morning, Wednesday morning, Friday morning will be your late night streams, and then you're going to have your watch-alongs during watch-alongs and then reaction streams after whatever sports we do end up watching and reacting to, whether it's UFC. We got some big cards coming up, especially UFC 250, the White House card. You know, whether you want to get political about it, I'm just going to talk about the fights and the fighters. Let's see. Our audio's still good. Yeah, I do apologize for the audio issues earlier. We're just trying to get better here. In terms of Jay's question, I want to get to that. That's a big one. And before I get to one more thing, I wanted to also say that we are going to start on each one of these late night streams. And I'm starting earlier tonight, but in the future it's going to be at 1:30 a.m. Mountain Time. But with these streams, at least leading up into through OTAs and then leading up into training camp, I want to kind of look at each position group. And I figured, why not start with the easiest group? So we're just going to do the quarterbacks and the specialists. If anything, the fun specialist, this question is really like the returner question with Marvin. And, you know, Marvin's going to be the fun wide receiver discussion when we do the wide receiver room breakdown. And we talk about the Broncos wide receivers. But right now, I just really want to get into specialists and, you know, the quarterbacks for this stream. But for Jay's question, and I do appreciate you, Jay, you know, liking the posts on Twitter and stuff. You understand, or you see the posts about, you know, the dog. So, you know, it's really tearing up the family right now. We're all upset, and we're just trying to make it the best out of it with what we can. We're just giving him the best time we can, and we're having fun with it just every day and cherishing every moment. I do have another Red Bull. I'm trying new flavors. If anyone has a recommendation, I'm trying the cherry flavor. My sister told me to try the cherry flavor. I hope this is the cherry flavor. I didn't see if there's another one. This is the white flavor, cherry sakura. So if that's the flavor my sister was talking about, I hope she would let me know. I'm about to kick my cat out of the room. He's just scratching at the door. He can go explore. I'm going to let him go. Bye, buddy. You go outside into the hallway. Into the hallway you go. See, guys, if we hear him scratching at the door later, that's because he wants to come back in. And that's because he's so needy. I tried to get him to sit down and relax in this other chair, but he wasn't having it. Just wanted to say, I'm not sure if I said the time earlier, but it's 9:40 p.m. here in Las Vegas, 10:40 p.m. Mountain Time in Denver. Hope everyone's having a great night. Jay's question, you know, Cody, hope you're having a great night. Do you think that Barron will have a big jump in year 2? A lot of pressure on him because of where he was drafted. So that's a great question. Real quick, before we get into the quarterbacks and specialists, which will be probably smooth and pretty quick to get through. And I did have an opinion on Jarrett Stidham and wanting to maybe, like, why not try to move on and trade him. But then I watched his video today of his training camp, and I was just like, man, now I don't want to even do it. So I don't know if I want to slander Jarrett that much. I still kind of blame Sean Payton for that 4th down play. You know, we should have kicked it. At least would have gave us a better chance going into the second half. But yeah, so for Jay's question with Jahdae Barron, you know, I think that Jahdae was obviously drafted high. A lot of people were getting like Bradley Roby 2.0 vibes, you know, with this. They're like, oh, you know, we're just drafting for the future. He's going to be able to grow and develop and soon be that opposite corner, you know. But with Barron, I think that there's a lot of people saying, well, what if Moss or what if, and so I guess this question will get into that cornerback room discussion, so I'm not going to go too deep into it because I want to save that for a show. But in terms of that cornerback room, I will say that you got, you know, Jahdae Barron, you got Riley Moss, you got PS2, you got other guys in that room, and I I don't think that this is the season where we're like, let's just trade Riley May for what we can get, and then let's just take a gamble on Jahdae Barron. And also, I will say Jahdae had a solid game. I mean, he got a great interception last year against the Cowboys. He had what would have been a pick six against the Chiefs, and then the refs just were, they called it back, and it should have been a pick six, and he was covering Kelsey at that time. I really want to see Jahdae and so I'll say it now, no trading Riley Moss. Keep Riley Moss on this team. Keep this team as intact as possible. It got you literally one game or one half of a game away from the Super Bowl, so do not trade any of your great corners. Do not mess with any of that. You want to keep that room and that synergy together. Barron is going to be, in my opinion, you should just this year, while you have all those guys in place, and I do want to extend J-Mac in the future, Riley, just let this year play out, but he's don't get rid of him. Don't get rid of him. And use Barron when you can, whether if he needs to fill in at safety or if he needs to go in there in other packages to really line up on those tight ends. He got his interception last year against the Cowboys covering a tight end. He got his what would have been a pick six against the Chiefs, I believe, in Denver. I believe, and that was against while he was covering Kelsey, I believe. So I think Jahdae Barron really has a lot of, some people want to talk about his size, but he's got some solid long arms. But Jahdae's got some size, and I would it's not going to be optimal. He's still a little short, but he's got everything else to make up for it. He's way better than having one of your linebackers. You don't want Alex Singleton covering Travis Kelsey or one of these top tight ends. I would totally just throw Jahdae out there. Why not have 1 year? He's a high. He was drafted where he was because of how much potential he already has. I believe he won the best cornerback award in college football. I think he didn't. I could be wrong. Did he get it over Travis Hunter? I could be wrong. But I do think that Jahdae Barron was drafted high because he is very talented, and he's gotten to really develop in this room. He was a really good cover guy, like in zone, and I think that he's just going to get better at man. Some people have questions about how he is in man, but he's just going to keep getting better. If you got him in a room with Pat and you got him with J-Mac and Riley, all of them are going to just keep growing with each other. I think you explore this cornerback room problem after the season. This is not the year, especially with a lot of these position groups. I don't think this is the year to be like, let's just start making trades or get rid of guys. I think Jonah Coleman is going to be RB1 by the end of the year, but at the same time, you got JK for a reason. JK was going to be one of the I want to say before he was right before his injury, he was like top 4 in the league in yards or something like that. So with some of these guys, you just don't want to trade away guys from these rooms. You want to keep this team, and you want to keep this synergy. You don't want to worry about that until next year. I'd rather trade guys after a Super Bowl and use that to try to raise their trade value, see if we can get more for them. Especially in this next draft, a lot of analysts are really saying that this next draft, the Broncos, and not just everyone, have really been talking about this next draft as one of the better drafts we've seen in a while. And I do apologize for not looking up at the camera as much, guys. I've just been really kind of locked in on everything. Make sure that we try not to have any audio issues again. And I will give me a big trombone for my audio issues. So here we go. Go ahead and boo me into chat. Shame on me. But yeah, Jay, in terms of Jahdae, I really think that he can be your tight end killer, And maybe with some of these shiftier running backs, too. Maybe you want to put him on some of these shiftier running backs that maybe might be used to exploit Alex Singleton. And I'm not a humongous Alex Singleton hater. I'm very pro Alex Singleton, and he's going to be on DMVR's pod tomorrow. So if you're going to be watching DMVR, go check that out. But Alex Singleton... I just wanted to say that, I'm a big Alex Singleton guy, and, you bring him here for a reason. He's a great run stuffer, and yes, he's a great captain, synergy guy on the team. And whether you think that he should have been back or not, he's back. So you just need to deal with it. It doesn't mean you need to like it. There's plenty of players and signings that I've disagreed with before that I never liked, and I just had to deal with. And you know what? I just had to sit there, and too bad. But in terms of a lot of these guys, I don't want to see trades this year. Don't trade these guys around. If anything, the only thing I want to see happening during the off season or during the regular season or towards the beginning of next off season is I want to start seeing one or two more extensions. J-Mac. I want J-Mac's extension, and because of that, I really think that in the future, it's. I don't want to address this room right now. I'd rather wait till the end of next year or whatever, unless we're extending J-Mac, because that doesn't take away from the slot room corner and discussion. And I really think that I got a vibe that I think that we can really just play the Riley Moss thing out. Let it see how it plays out all year. Just see how it plays out, and maybe you won't be able to afford him. Maybe it's in his best bet to go get a big deal, a big contract. He's easily a top corner for other teams. There's probably, I would say, maybe 10 teams that don't have a great corner like Riley, that Riley would be. Audio. Oh, okay, we're good. I believe it's back. Yeah. One more thing, guys. I'm wearing the Goonsville Greek today. The Greek Festival coming up in Denver. Petros is going crazy, man. He's doing big CEO type stuff over there at Goonsville. Petros is just killing it. We got the Greek Festival coming up out here in September, and I hope that Petros can make it out here in Vegas. But if not, I'm going to hit it up, and I'm going to be repping the Greek Goonsville. My Greek Goonsville hat is already in the mail. My cousin Caleb, I know you're here in the chat. Your hat's already in the mail. They're working on it. He's going to get it out soon, or it's already out today, I believe. So Petros is working on that. But yeah, just big shout out to Greek Goonsville. And then I'm wearing the Broncos Mile High, colorway Goonsville. Look at that. Just blue and orange. Perfect. Royal blue, royal orange. Not royal orange, but it is royalty. When you wear this, you feel like a king, so it does make you royalty. But yeah, Caleb, your hat's on the way. Yeah, guys, I appreciate everyone showing up, and yeah, Jay, I guess you see where I stand on this talk with Barron. I'm not too worried about it. I think he's going to get to play out this year as your top backup outside corner, and then let him just be your tight end guy when you really see the matchup on defense. If you need to go dime and you want that extra DB out there, I would do that. Yeah, the blue hat with the orange, it is fire. I got the orange hat with the blue writing as well. I'm going to save that for the next stream, guys. I'm going to film some more content about the studio and show you some of the stuff in it. It's still, the studio's still a changing and growing thing. We're still working on everything. We're going to get a couch soon, which means we're going to do some wider shots. We're going to have some guests during some of these sports. I'm going to try to get a hold of my neighbor who used to live here, Jake. I want to try to get him over here. He's a Packer fan. Get him over here for whether it's a UFC fight or get him over here for, some football or whatever. One other thing, big shout out to the Las Vegas Nighthawks. The Las Vegas Nighthawks, IFL champions. So I got my lightsaber, but yeah, they just won against Arizona Razorbacks, I believe. I believe that's what they are. But that was the same game that we saw that matchup here in Vegas, and the coaches were literally trying to fight each other. An offensive lineman from the Arizona Air football team was out there literally taunting a Las Vegas fan, and the Vegas fan hopped over the barrier and got in his face, and sure enough, hopped back over the barrier, and security just followed him the whole way, and they were not going to let him go. They weren't happy with that, so they found him wherever he went, and then they eventually escorted him out of the property. But it sucks. Yeah, the Rattlers. Yeah, thank you, Sarah. I appreciate it. Yeah, guys, I do have Huxley sitting next to me. Yeah, the Arizona Rattlers. That was a good game, and I'm not sure how. I'm getting really big into this arena football game. It's really entertaining, man. You see some crazy catches. I just would love to see some of these wide receivers. Like, I want to see Justin Jefferson catch a ball while hitting a wall or stands, or while he's trying to catch the ball, have a fan snatch it from him. That's what I would love to see Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase do. That's the difference. I think to be a wide receiver in arena football, that's got to be kind of fun. I mean, and it's a little more dangerous. You're way more tougher than some of these other divas in the main league, just because they're not running the barriers a million times. Some of these guys get hurt when they get tackled bad. So. No, that was not shots fired at Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson, but Pat Surtain locks them both up any day of the week. But yeah, so I'm confident that Barron is going to get his footing in the future, in a year from now, whether it is as the outside corner or with, you really want him to be that future outside corner. But that's why I say just let him, be your tight end matchup guy, and then whenever Pat or Riley comes off, you send him out there, and don't matter what side, he's going to keep getting better. He's going to keep growing. I really got a feeling that Barron's going to take a big jump, too. He was already having a great year last year. It was underrated. Imagine if he did have that pick six back. The refs took it from us, and it was against the Chiefs, so you know why they took it from us. But my point is, imagine if Jahdae Barron had a pick six on that resume. People would be not so scared. I mean, I think that would be pretty optimistic. It would help with the optimism with Jahdae a little more. Jahdae is a great corner, and I really expect that in that room, he's going to grow more in the second year. He was very, very versatile at Texas. He played a lot of positions. They called him the star because he would just play all over. So at times you'd see him at safety or slot or outside, or even at times as like a little linebacker. Sometimes you can use him a lot of ways. And I would say just hopefully he can pan out as an outside corner. But no matter what, I just play him wherever you can. Get him on the field on defense as much as you can. Whether you need to try to use him as that star and then be like, maybe we try to sign Mosp and just keep using Barron as a fill-in everywhere on the DB platform. But I don't know. I just really think that I love seeing him match up against tight ends. I really do. I loved seeing him match up against tight ends last year, and I really think that he's going to make a name for it this year if they're smart. I got a lot of optimistic feelings for Jahdae Barron. It's just because of the room he's sitting in. I mean, we added a safety in the draft, but we did not add a corner, so you guys got lucky. I know someone was trolling at one point saying that we should take a corner in the first round. I mean, not in the first round, with our first pick in the draft. That would have just pissed so many people off. That's because you got to figure out what you have in Barron. And so I understand the reason, the worry or the fear with Barron, or that like there may be a chance that he could be a bust. But there's still one more season, one more year to play this out. And if I'm the Broncos, I just send him out there with these crazy when the defense really needs to lock down a tight end and you want to make sure your safeties are freed up, just why not send Barron out there, pull a linebacker out? I would gladly do that. You could probably save Singleton from getting burned one or two times by using Barron. And that's nothing against Singleton. Again, I love Singleton. Singleton is a great guy. He's a great locker room guy. He's a hell of a downhill machine. I just want to see him and Red Murdoch, hanging out. I got to feel that these two would love each other because we saw what Alex Singleton can do. He's a forced fumble guy. He can force some pretty good fumbles on some of these running backs. And he was the guy to humble Cam Scatterbo. Cam Scatterbo as a rookie was just like, everyone was aura farming him. He was just like, oh, this guy, let me bang my head on this wall, with my helmet. Cam Scatter was just aura farming all last year until someone put an end to that, and that was Alex Singleton, baby. Alex Singleton knew what to do, and he just laid him out. In my opinion, that Alex Singleton, Cam Scatterbo, tackle, it is not exactly the same as the whole, Steve Atwater's safety versus the huge Christian Okoye. That was not that, but it was right next to it in my opinion, just because of the hype and the aura that people were giving Cam Scadaboo so early. And even Cam, I believe he said it on one of those streamers. It could have been Aiden Ross or Speed or one of those, what was it? I'm trying to remember some of these streamers' names, but he was on one of those streamer shows, and I'm pretty sure that Cam Scadaboo specifically mentioned, because they asked him who hit him the hardest or something, and he specifically said that Alex Singleton from the Broncos, really did it. And of course he did. Go back and watch that tackle. It was crazy. I do have screencastings or whatever, or this, where I can show you whatever I have pulled up on the internet and whatever pages I'm looking at. So while I'm doing that, like I said, we'll end that Jahdae Barron discussion there, because I'm going to save the rest of it for another show. Maybe the first real, because today we're just going to be doing specialists and quarterbacks for the Broncos. So maybe we will just save. We'll just save the cornerback discussion, the Jahdae Barron discussion, all that for another pod, just because that's a great discussion to have, and I would really love to do that one. Maybe a little. I would love to have some extra input on that one from a lot of the chat. If there's anyone in the chat that has any sports questions, whatever you want, any questions, just feel free to drop it in. But I did mention it earlier that the schedules for streams are going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday, early morning, starting at 12:30 in the morning here in Las Vegas, 1:30 a.m. Mountain Time if you're in Denver. So that's going to be the late night streaming schedule will be 3 days a week, and that allows me to have a day in between to prepare for the next show, because I am going to try to make sure that I can plan these out more with some scripts, with some monologues. I have done all these things on these first 4 shows. I've just been all unscripted, just pick a topic and go. But I really want to really professionalize this a little bit more. It just takes some more time, a little more practice, and this producing stuff's really, like, I wish I didn't have to do all this, but I'm getting there. It's going to be great input and great knowledge for me either way, and I'm learning straight up the hard way. It's been a learning progress. I'm sure some of you guys saw, I think it was the second or the third stream, one of them. No, it was the second stream, I think, but the audio was horrible audio, and I really do apologize for that one stream. Every once in a while we do have like a mic issue or whatever, and I'm figuring out. I'm pretty sure I know how to fix my thing when my mic's cut out or when my mic's disconnected. It just takes a second to fix that out. It's just a Streamlabs thing. Yes, I do have a cat next to me. This is not my cat. This is the other cat. This is not my son, Apollo. This is the sweet old lady. This is Huxley. She is also a Broncos fan. She's got Bo next for MVP. I told her bold choice, but I'm not gonna tell her to say no. I'm not gonna say no to that. That's a great choice. She knows ball. The cat knows ball. But yeah, guys. So while I got you here, we're gonna pop on to Coonsville real quick so I can just show you. Let's see. So if you leave anything in the chat, I will get to it. But let's see. Yes, my aunt is in the house. Caleb, my mom, my aunt Sarah, Jay Weaver. I appreciate you for dropping that question, and I know you're a busy man. So if you're not here still, I did answer your question. And I'm going to start clipping some of this stuff and posting some of these as shorts, because some of these are really good discussions, and I think I can really, post some of these and at least use them for some extra shorts. It helps. I am trying to gain one more sub today. I am at 66. So I would love, and Caleb, do not go crazy, but I would love to go to 6-7 today. I'm at 66 subs today, so I'm trying to go up 1 subscriber today. So if anyone can share this or, get someone that they know, to just like it, go grab your friend's phone and just go subscribe, on their YouTube for them. Just do it. Let's go from 66 to 67, all right? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, but that's what our goal. We're trying to get 1 subscriber per stream, or at least per day. So besides that, if we can just get something small done every day, we're doing it. I want to give a shout out to Jose. He knows who he is. He's a big, big supporter, big friend to me. A great guy. I appreciate his support. Love talking ball with him in other shows, live streams. And I did send him his hat's on the way. We're getting his hat out there to him. I already had an extra. My mother had one, and they sent an extra. So the best thing we could do is make sure that Bronco hat with a Bronco fan that probably does not get as much great Broncos merch out there in Panama. So we're going to be sending him a hat. It's coming, so just stay out and stay tuned for that, Jose. But I do appreciate you, Jose. I just wanted to give you a shout out. And yes, I am wearing the Greek Goonsville. Just a big shout out to Petros and Goonsville. So we are going to do the screen capture thing, and I'm going to show you some Goonsville, all right? Here you go. Boom. We're on Goonsville's website. Let's see. All right. Look at that. St. Patrick's Day. I own this shirt. It's an awesome shirt. It doesn't have to be St. Patrick's Day every day, but with Goonsville, it can be. It's a great, clean shirt, all embroidered. Save that. You don't have to wear it one day a year for St. Patrick's Day. Every day is St. Patrick's Day. If you wear that, baby, it looks great. And look, they got them in all sizes still. Medium, large, XL. Petros has been working on a lot, getting ready for this Greek festival in Denver. If you're in Denver, if you're in Colorado and you're going to be available, go hit up that Greek festival in Denver. Go meet Petros. Go support all the great Greek restaurants and vendors and all the great people out there. I really wish that I could make it to the one out there, but that's why I'm going to go to the one out here. And I hope that Petros can make it here, but if not, I'm definitely going to try to make it to the one out there next year. Sorry, guys. Excuse me. But yeah, so look at that. That's Christian Braun, Nuggets player with, wearing that. Repping that Nuggets color wave. Look at it. The Nuggets color wave's sick. I wore the Golden Knights color wave the other day. It was pretty cool. Look at this. Tell me that ain't fire. Goonsville's awesome. Make sure you go support Goonsville. He's got 10% off right now. You just gotta click the little thing over here, and you can totally get yourself some Goonsville. Look at all these amazing creators and people that are connected and love the brand, love repping the brand. All you got to do is really support other goons and just support goons and what they do. Own your craft, guys. It's rooted in Greek heritage, guys. You can't deny it. Look at that. So first you got the origin of a goon. Go ahead and get that. Read that if you can. Let me give it a second so we can read these. But I want you guys to read them. I don't want to read them to you. But now you're going to love your craft, guys. And then you got to remember goons got goons. But Petros is killing it, guys. He's been on some big top flight CEO type stuff. He's been killing it. If you are following, Goonsville, whether it's on Facebook, YouTube, I don't think he's got much on YouTube. I'm not sure. But go check out Facebook, the Instagram, I think the TikTok. Yeah, go support Goonsville, guys. Look at all this. Beautiful. The man was on the news. Closest I came to the news was like being in the newspaper a few times as a kid, but nothing this big. This guy's a big baller. Don't mess with Petros, guys. Look at this embroidered. If you're a Golden Knights fan, these embroidered gold and black, perfect for Knights games. All the way up to 4X too. Medium up to 4X. You still got all of them in stock, so go check that out. You can get that 10% off too. Help with some of that tax. But yeah, he's got all kinds of people that's really in the brand, man. Really supports and pushes this stuff, and you got to really get involved with Goonsville, guys. Get involved now while you can, because soon it's going to be big, and it's always great when you can say that you were a part of something, or you were a part of it before it went like mainstream and went huge, and it's already growing every day. Goonsville's just taking off every day. So go give Goonsville some love. So this is my YouTube. Come over here. If we need to get someone to subscribe. We're at 66 right now. We're trying to go up to 67. We're really trying to go up 1 sub a day. So if someone can, come check out the YouTube. Let's see. I got 4 episodes up right now. Episode 2, horrible, guys. I'm very sorry for the audio on episode 2. That was bad. And episode 3, I like to think I'm getting slightly better with each episode with this producing, or just like figuring out everything, or figuring out myself with talking more. But the point of this show is that I don't want to necessarily talk for 3, 4, 5 hours every night, but if I have to, I will. If I can get other people involved, that's the plan. Because then I don't have to talk the whole time. Everyone wants to hear fresh perspectives, and there's some great people out there that I'd love to collab with. So we'll just wait and see on that, guys. I just got to keep growing myself and make sure that I have a product that's worth, viewing and worth enjoying. So, I'm working on it every day. All right, guys. But yeah, go subscribe. Let's see if we can refresh. Let's refresh and see if we got, if we've already went up to 67. Nope, we're still at 66, guys. We got to go up to 67. We got to go up to 67, and if not, I'm going to keep making 6-7 memes. I'm going to keep making 6-7 memes online until someone does it. Then once they do, we're only 2 away from, another big milestone at 69, so we're getting there. We're going to knock off all the funny numbers, guys. We're going to hit all the cool, funny numbers, and then we're going to, next thing you know, we're going to be at the 420, and then boom, we're at 500. The goal is to go up to 100 within the next month or so, and then just keep going. I want to hit 500 before the season starts. It would really help me if I can hit 500 before the season starts. I did go part-time, and I'm trying to put all I can into this. We're going to do what we can to keep growing this studio, growing this product, and down the line, maybe I can eventually afford like an editor or someone that can actually get in on this and help me, whether it's a producer, an editor, or co-host. I just wouldn't want no one doing this for free without getting something out of it. And if you want to be a part of this, I am looking for an editor or producer, but and I don't have anything to offer but part of this channel, and you have a chance to be a part of this channel. But you got to understand, it's early. We're at 66 right now, and I'm making 6-7 memes just so we can go up another sub each day. So it's going to be a grind, and we're going to start out early. But we're just going to keep going, and until then, I'm going to keep growing as like a producer, editor as I can. It's going to help this channel the best I can if I can keep getting better at it. Look at this long, boring description, guys. I'm going to work on that and clean it up a little more. Get smaller, more clean descriptions. I got to work on my descriptions for these streams. They're pretty bare and empty, and I got to really keep adding more to them. Let's see. Well, the cat wants back in. I told you guys, he's going to want back in, and he's going to act like a baby. Let's see. Let's get off the screen capture and go back up into the camera. Let's go without the overlay for now. I like the overlay, but we'll go without the overlay. Yep, you can hear the cat. He wants in. If he comes in, I'm picking him up. He's going to be a baby. No. You asked for it. All right, guys. He's in jail right now, so he gets to sit here, and we're going to make him sit here. But he can speak if he wants. Wow. He's headbutting the damn mic, guys. Who the hell does he think he is? Wow. I know, I raised a little menace. He's a baby, though. He's only 3. Yep. What do you think? He is purring, guys. He is happy. He's just a little cranky that I put him in jail and that I won't let him leave my lap. But he needs to learn respect and stop clawing at the door. All right, go. Sorry, guys. You got to watch me discipline him. Put him in jail for like 10 seconds. Sorry for the cat disruption. Alright. Oh yeah, Goonsville's in the chat. Sorry, man. I just let me get back to this chat real quick. Yeah, man. Petros, you're awesome, man. Go check out that Goonsville page, guys. I already showed it before. I'll pop it back up in a second. I just want to read this chat for a second. Yeah. Yeah, man. My brother from a different state. Right on, man. Thomas, great to see you, man. I appreciate you, Tommy. I meant to call you the other night, but there's a lot going on, obviously, with Domino. So you understand that with Domino, we've been busy with a lot of stuff. Yeah, Petros, you're awesome. Yep. Every time the Chepa family, the Perry family, you know, my cousin Thomas, my cousin Caleb, my aunt, my mother, they're all always trying to pop in here when they can. So it means a lot. Yeah, Petros, I'm happy to see you, man. Yeah, you see what I'm repping. Might I say, so far, after putting it on, like I've only worn it once, and besides that, that was the one I had in the merch corner. Now, in the merch corner, you can see the black and gold. And no, it's not because the Golden Knights right now. But let's flip that around, guys. I'm wearing this blue one right now. I could totally. So this is good for you, Petros, so you can see how this merch corner looks. But bam, I could just pop that right there, and bam, just another one right there. Look at that. And yes, this is the official fridge for when we do our streams. And like, imagine watching Bronco games in here, guys, or watching football games in here. Because we're not even just going to watch Bronco games. We're going to watch like Sunday night headers, Monday night headers. I'm going to really get to miss is Thursday night games because of how my work schedule works. So I'm not going to be able to watch or stream or react to the Broncos like the Thursday night games unless it's already after the fact. Oh man, I can't wait to see what Goonsville's got cooking up, man. He's got so much stuff cooking up right now. He's got me hyped, and he ain't even. I'm just saying, you guys ain't ready for what he's got coming. I ain't even ready for what he's got coming. But yeah, I appreciate you, man, for getting the hats out. I need my Greek Goonsville hat, man. I'm gonna need that, and I'm already ready for when the festival comes out here in Denver. But I mean here in Vegas, I'm already ready for when the festival happens out here. Hope you can make it, but if not, I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna tear it up for you, bro. I want to really go appreciate your heritage, man. Appreciate the Goonsville. Appreciate the heritage of Goonsville. Just a young goon from, with the Greek heritage. I just want to support and I want to learn more about the family and the heritage. And learn about the culture too, man. Amazing food from what I heard. So that's the part that I'm excited because I'm a very picky eater. But some days, especially with a little like, we'll say like not a pregame, but like a little morning cocktail like a brunch like a mimosa, I can really just enjoy any kind of food people put in front of me, especially if I had one. I really love to try some of the great food, some of the great drinks and culture, and whatever you guys got going on at these festivals. I've seen some of the stuff you've posted, man. It looks exciting. Yeah, I made sure to pull up that website to show your page out, man. You got social media pages as well. People need to go check out Goonsville on Instagram. He's really popping off on there, man. So much stuff. That's one of my things that I look forward to every day is open up that story for Goonsville, see what Goonsville's up to. Anyone on the website asking for a $12 hat, you're funny. There are at least 25 hats, guys. $25 hats. They're pretty good deals. But you never know with this stuff. I'm guessing they're asking the little AI question or customer support thing. I would totally love to ask. Let's ask it a question. You know, maybe he'll tell us what's coming soon. Maybe not. Maybe he'll just give us a tease. Oh, well, I'm sorry, guys. No matter what, there's always going to be... Sorry, Petrus. There's always going to be something with my typing. He's got some top secret, like Coca-Cola, secret recipe type secrets and stuff going on, so I can't wait to see what he's working on. Down the line, we're going to get that Goonsville casino still. We'll work on it. If you need a casino manager, I got you. I'll be your casino manager. Let's see, guys. We are not doing screen capture. I'm going to pop open this overlay again. I like that overlay. Hope you guys like the overlay. But yeah, so this fridge, it's going to be the official fridge for when we're doing our watch-alongs, like these Bronco games, these Nuggets games during the season, these just big sporting events, whatever, like whether it's the Olympics or whether it's something big. I got a giant TV in here, right over here. Not, it's in this direction. I got a big TV there. I got these other screens here, and I'm trying to figure out how to connect this screen to what I already have set up over here, because one of my second screens over here is another TV. So then I can just turn that one onto another sport, and next thing you know, I could be watching a football game and a UFC fight at the same time, or I could be watching a UFC fight and the next big boxing match, And big congrats to Usyk, the heavyweight boxer, from Ukraine, retaining the belt, just best heavyweight boxer in the world right now. If there's one kind of, I think that no matter what, he outboxes Tyson Fury again. Tyson Fury is past his prime. I'm all about Usyk, and everything he's doing. He's a great guy, and Slava Ukraini, Ukraine is big to my heart, and what they're doing with their fight. I'm not going to get political, guys, but Alexander Usyk is a real warrior for the people, for his what he does in the ring and what he does outside of the ring. So Usyk's awesome, and big shout out to Usyk, retaining his belt the other day, best heavyweight boxer in the world. But we have these extra screens, so I got a big screen. I could be having football pulled up, and I can pull up another sport right here too. And I'm going to soon have this screen connected to all that set up with my computer here. That way my laptop is still here, and my laptop's going to be free use, so I can pick it up, set it in front of me, move it around, whatever. I got all these cords and stuff in the way right now, guys. I even dropped my special Arena Football lightsaber. And Arena Football, I'll just say this, guys. If you haven't watched Arena Football, go watch it. I'm only going to say it a few more times, but Arena Football is amazing. It's a vibe. There's nothing like seeing a wide receiver, running full speed on like a corner, like a corner route, and they're just right into the wall, and have a fan fighting with the ball for them as they're catching it and slamming in the wall. It's awesome. Yeah, man. Vegas Goons, you know how we do it, man. You don't even know yet. Still Ups, we're trying to follow in that same, footsteps of what you've done, man. You just got to set your mind to a goal and just really go for it, guys. There was a period where last year I stepped down from my job as a manager, and I really didn't know fully what I wanted to do. I just was not happy with where I was in life and what I'm going to do. I'm not going to be content like that. And so Still Up, it came to me about in December. But just the idea for late night, this is going to get more and more like late night, hopefully, because soon I'll have guests and interviews. That's the part that I really want. And again, like I was saying, sorry, guys. Yep, I know. I'm sorry. All right, guys, hold on. I'm working on it, guys, but that's not the proper mic and audio it should be on. 1 second. The cat bumped something over here, so this is why I gotta maybe keep them away from some of this stuff. So if you can't hear me, that's good, but it's not on the proper settings for everything. So just give me 1 second so I can connect everything. Come on. Boom. And boom. All right, guys, am I back? Can you hear me? How's that sounding? I hope it's working. The cat bumped something, and it messed with something. It was one of these cords or something. I got a lot of cords and a little mess down here with cords, so if the audio did pop out, no, man, go ahead and pop out for a second, guys, if you need to. Let me know if it's working. Yes, it's all good. Thumbs up in the chat if everything's fixed. And we're getting better at fixing this stuff, right? One second. All right. I got my headphones working now, good. Yeah, it totally messed up the mic and then totally messed up my headphones, so I had to fix everything right there, guys. That's why whenever you watch any show on YouTube, especially the bigger budget ones that have producers, you really respect what they do. Producers really know what they're doing. They keep the show going. They really keep everything organized, on pace, on topic, and they handle and they fix a lot of these issues really fast. So a lot of these hosts on a lot of these shows, whether they're with the local radio or the news or some of these other platforms, big shout out to all those producers out there, because this is not easy. It is not easy. Let's see. Gonna have some of this Red Bull, guys. Yeah, we're about an hour in, and I haven't even dug into the Broncos quarterback or specialist positions. On these late night streams, we're going to make sure that we do a segment where we dive into each of these position groups as we get ready for OTAs and then training camp. I believe it's going to be OTs, and then these guys are going to get a break before the training camp. So we're going to break it down, these position groups. And that's why I figured that tonight it's a good day to go ahead and try with some of these easier groups, like the quarterback and the specialists, besides Marvin. Marvin's going to be the fun one, and the returner situation is going to be fun, because it just depends on if what happens with Marvin. And I don't want to dive too far into the wide receiver room discussion, but, I love Marvin Mims. He's probably one of the best returners in the game. But it's a difficult situation with Marvin. It felt like that by making the trade for Jalen Waddle, that maybe it rubbed him the wrong way or came off a certain way. But that's because they're like the same guy, basically, except I would argue that, Waddle's just a little more explosive and stuff like that. But Mims is underutilized on this team, and I don't want him gone either for this year. I want him on that team for this year. I don't want no one gone on this Broncos team. I want everyone on this Denver Broncos team to stay here for this season and run it back. We're running it back. I don't want to see a single guy get traded or cut. That was a big factor into what we did last year. So we just got to stay tuned and hope that goes well. I really want to see Marvin stay, but that's going to be a big question in terms of specialists. So I'll start with specialists right now instead of quarterbacks or anything else. I don't know if we're going to get too far in the long snapper. I don't think that. Does the long snapper's name get mentioned much? I mean, we could check who the long snapper is, but I don't know. It's probably going to be the same guy, is my guess. Fabroni, I think. I think that was his name. I could be wrong, and I need to do better research before these shows. That's why I'm going to space them out, on Monday morning, Wednesday morning, Friday morning, so that way, Sunday nights, I can really be preparing for that next show and doing my notes and preparing and writing a script and stuff. And then, it gives me the chance with the day in between each show, late night show, even though I'll still be working on those days between the late night shows, I can still prepare scripts and stuff. Have a great night. Yep, go get some rest. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, I'm grateful for everyone that pops in. To make sure you like and comment. Make sure you share the stream if you can. We're trying to gain 1 subscriber with the stream. We're going up from 66 to 67 today. That's the goal. We really want to gain 1 sub a day. Let's see. I'm going to check it real quick. We're still at 66. Someone can be the lucky 67 if they want to. Here we are. 10:31 p.m. Las Vegas, 11:30 p.m. Mountain Time. Hope everyone's having a great night. Let's see. Yep, love you. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Yep, we're 1 hour into this stream, guys. So we're going to probably, I don't know if we're going to take an intermission or break soon. We'll probably wait till maybe for another hour. And then we'll take an intermission. I wanted to go live a little earlier tonight, too, just to see if I could get some other people to pop in. Some other people from maybe some of the other platforms. I may make a post or two, see if I can drag someone in here from Twitter. See if someone's watching, if they want to pop in. Let's see. Yeah, if you're watching, feel free to comment in the chat. Feel free to like that. Smash that like button for me. I really would appreciate the likes and the comments and all that stuff. It helps me. Any little bit of engagement really helps, guys. Zach, I appreciate you on Instagram the other day. I mean, not the other day, just not long ago, commenting on that post. I appreciate you, Zach. Yep, I'm going to keep crushing it, bro. I'm going to learn something new every day on this producing side. I'm going to keep trying to refine this side of, how I talk and how I script or plan things. And you know what? It's not a normal stream for me if halfway through my show, or at least a little bit into the show, one of my earbuds disconnects. That's how it happens. But sometimes I don't mind it because I can still hear everything. One earbud is just fine. But yeah, I'm going to keep working on trying to professionalize myself. Not a lot of people know, but I'm a high school dropout. I dropped out my senior year to go, I was living in a homeless shelter. But I dropped out my senior year so I can work at Texas Roadhouse. And Texas Roadhouse and Albertsons, worked at both. Both were pretty good to me for the most part. The Albertsons people were great. If you that Albertsons in St. George and Santa Clara specifically. I worked there for a little bit when I was dropped right out of high school my senior year. So I'm actually currently working on getting that diploma. I want to get that high school diploma, and just I was going to work on the GED. All I've done the last 10 years is just try to survive. Being a part of the lower class, not the middle class, the lower class, has not been easy. Working 40 hours plus and not being able to still even at times pay your bills without having to, live with other people or split incomes or split bills. So, I was a high school dropout, not by choice, but just by survival reasons. I needed to be able to work and pay bills so I could survive. I wasn't going to keep living in a shelter, so then next thing you know, I was working in those places and living in hotels or motels. But it was still an upgrade. But so I'm actually trying to professionalize myself as well. I was a high school dropout senior year, and the goal is with this channel is to just keep growing every day and get one sub a day. But with this channel, I see it growing and growing, and we want to just normalize the idea of late night sports talk. And I can be the person staying up late night to make that happen if it has to be. I just want it to become common for people to want to stay up late, or not necessarily stay up late to talk sports, but because you are up late, whatever the reason, oh look, there's sports talk, and it's not a rerun from a certain network or a certain cable channel, it's not that. It's going to be, or it's not even local radio, because local radio goes off air in the middle of the night. They should be talking sports all night, every night. I don't understand why that's not a thing, that the radio does not talk sports. Okay, there we go. Fixed it. I don't know why that happens, guys. I think it's got to be something that I'm not paying attention to. Why it'll cut out every once in a while. But, yeah, so what I was going to say, or what I was getting to, is just I do want to professionalize myself. I want to take this channel to Denver or to Colorado, at least. I think that's my best bet, to cover Colorado sports and just late night sports. I'm more passionate about the Broncos and late night, and just we can cover any sport late at night. You can talk about it anytime. Just because of the time of the show does not stop it from existing. It's just the viewership does not exist, but the idea never existed before either. So that's why we're going to keep going. And part of this whole professionalizing myself thing is I'm working on getting that, that high school diploma. I was like a little under halfway through my senior year before I dropped out. So, I'm going to work on getting that diploma hopefully this year. And, in the future, I want to really get myself into some kind of way to professionalize myself, whether it's getting myself into school or something, just so I can professionalize myself more. And I'm always going to stay authentic and true to myself with how I do this, but at the same time, it would be great for me to be able to understand how like some of this industry works better. If there's ways that I could do that, I would. But right now, the path I see is just trying to take this channel, and it's not even the channel; it's the show. The show's the thing. It's not even the channel, and the show isn't even. It's not necessarily the point. It's the time period. It's the point of owning the time period. So because no one else will, and if people want to just do shows for 1 or 2 hours, that's fine. But why not go for 3, 4, 5, and just keep going and let the fans drive or the chat drive the conversation? This chat's mostly currently in the last few streams just been my family and my friends and my great acquaintances that I really appreciate. But at the same time, just wait till we get to the point where we have so many viewers that are just throwing off questions at all points and all times. Next thing you know, we're going to be just talking and going and going. And just wait till we get a co-host, or wait till we start hopping on other people's shows, or other people want to hop on here with me. I need to figure out how to make it work, but I want to get some other shows hopping on here with me. We can grow these shows together. And whether we do a long format like streamathon, I would love to, like I mentioned it before, I want to do a streamathon with some of these other creators. Let's go for 24 hours. Let's get all these creators 24 hours. Let's all try to go up some subs, and let's all talk together and get some different personalities together and just see how this goes. In the next week or two, we're going to work on getting... I believe I just got to figure something out with Streamlabs. I think it's like a membership or something I got to go up on, and I'll be able to just start doing the multi or cross-streaming thing. So then I'll be on other platforms at the same time, like TikTok and Instagram and Twitter at the same time, because that would be the goal, is to be doing all three of them at the same time. But it took me a little long to get the studio going at first, just because I was not getting paid a lot. I still don't get paid a whole lot, honestly, but it's enough to pay the bills and to survive. But and that's because of how this living situation is. But I do think that I want to get myself professionalized. I want to get myself in a school, or like a trade school, or a college. And that's why I would love to go to Colorado, take this thing out to Colorado. I'm going to get my diploma in the next year or so here in Vegas, but I would like to take this thing out to Colorado and try to get myself into a trade school or into a school or something. Just like anyone who's been around me or knows me knows that I've had the National Guard on my mind for a while, and ever since high school. And it's just the way my life's been. It's more about survival, and I didn't have the opportunity or the chance to just bail on life and go do that. And so not a lot of people know you can wait till you're 45. Now, the Army has pushed the age back till you're 45. So down the line, I want to join the Guard wherever I'm living. And I have this small vision of taking this channel to Colorado, whether it's Denver or one of those smaller towns around it, just getting to Colorado and taking the show there and get myself into the Guard what state I can get into. I'm in pretty decent shape, believe it or not. I may look like I got a big chin right here, guys, but I may eat well, but I also exercise to make sure I can eat well. I do just want to move this channel to Colorado and make it easier for me to cover some of these Colorado sports teams and to grow this channel and this show. No matter how or who or what happens with the show, it needs to grow. And I think that's the best place for it to grow is in Colorado. And it's a goal of mine to, whether it was in the next year or two here in Vegas to join the Nevada National Guard, or whenever I move, if I can make the move to Colorado in the next year or so to join the Guard there, just so I can, go to school and also still focus on, getting that professionalism side that I want, like going to school. And there's all these guys, all these gals that cover the media and cover the Broncos. They all really put in a lot of effort going to school and working for some of these outlets or some of these companies before getting to where they are now, and that takes some time. And it's just like I'm trying to do it, but in my own path. So I'm starting up the path now, and then I'm going to eventually refine these skills later on still too. And who knows how that'll go. Maybe it sets me up for some good success when I get myself into a school. But I just want to get myself out to Colorado, get into some sort of school or a trade school, build my the technical side for me with like producing especially, because whether I want to host or just do producing, it's great for me, and I want to get myself some education and keep growing as a person, because the last 10 years, all I've been doing since what would have been my graduation year in like 2015 or so, last 10, 11 years, just working and surviving, working multiple jobs, working different jobs. A lot of jobs as a dishwasher. So whether it was with Texas Roadhouse or Applebee's, I was a dishwasher. Whether I've worked in a casino like the New York, or whether it's been where I've been at now for the last few years, and at one point was a manager at where I was, and it's just kind of great to take this channel and use this as something to look forward to and to grow. But my vision with this channel is trying to get this channel out to Colorado, no matter what it means, or just a show, and get the show out to Colorado. I guess I say channel a lot because it is a YouTube channel and there are pages for the channel. But to me, it's about the show and the time period that we're live. That I see that as the value, in my opinion. I see that as the value over the show, or I mean the channel itself. It's more of a show. And it just takes time. This producing thing has been a pain in my. I wanted to say the word, guys, but it's been a pain. But I'm getting better at it. I did not press record, so sadly, the first two streams I did not record. The third stream I recorded. This one I have not recorded. I am not going to press record. I don't think I'm going to at this point. It's all still going to be there online, and in my studio, so I can still mess with it, I'm sure. But, no, all this has been pretty new. But the goal with this channel is just find our way into Colorado or in Denver. And if I were to make that work, and I still have to work a part-time job and still bust my butt doing something else, I will. Whether it's I find a job doing dishes. If I find a job doing dishes and as a part-time job, and I could still, go do the guard and then come back and work on the channel and stuff, that would be the plan. Because once I'm back and I'm, settled in after whatever it would take with the guard, I could really just settle in and just focus a lot of time on a part-time job to pay the bills, and then just focusing on the channel. And then also maybe some kind of schooling, or like I said, a schooling or a technical, like a trade school or something, or just some sort of college, just so I can really grow more. I need to keep growing more with this techno stuff, whether there's like some sort of internships or go to college and then get into an internship or something. I need to find a way to grow on this producing end and on this stuff. I need to work on my I'm going to stay authentic to myself again, but I need to work on how I talk and look to the camera and guys and how I handle that side. I had a natural stutter growing up, and I still have it, so I try to work on it. I do my best with that stutter. If anyone's still in here, I do appreciate you guys. I know that it's 11:45 Mountain Time right now. 10:45 here in Las Vegas, so I do appreciate everyone. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier, but I got the fridge in the screen right now, guys. I'm going to probably tilt the angle a little bit the other way, but I turned it this way to show off this Goonville merch corner real quick. Look at that. Looks great. Those awesome beanies, and again, I'll show you. But they're double lined, so it's extra warm. If you take these things snowboarding, I imagine they'd be great. I've never been snowboarding, I haven't seen snow in years. I mean, I saw it when I went to Reno to drop my cousin off, but we never were close to it. Closest I got to it was when we stopped by a lake that looks like snow may be melting into it from the mountains, but it did not look like there was snow anywhere nearby. So I haven't physically touched or been near snow in a few years living here in Vegas. And if anyone is from Vegas, they know about the infamous snow in 2019, 2020, when it did snow here in the valley. And then before then, it snowed, I think it was 2008 or 2006 when I was a kid. And it snowed right outside my school when that happened. So that was pretty cool. But, yeah, man, if you were to take that with you, take that snowboarding, guys, it's real warm. It'll be great. All right, I'm going to change this camera angle, guys. But, yeah, this fridge, we got it loaded up with some drinks now, but it's going to be loaded up with all kinds of stuff. Food, not really much food, maybe a few snacks, but it's going to be loaded up with, like, soda, Red Bulls, waters, Yoo-Hoos, orange juices, apple juices, maybe a few, like, alcoholic drinks, but not much. It's just going to be loaded up with drinks in there. So that fridge is going to be there for when we do our watch-alongs, whether it's just me and I'm watching a sport, or we got a guest and we're watching a sport. So either way, we're going to use this fridge. And I got this fridge loaded up with the stickers and the magnets, and this is going to be a set piece that also changes, because you see a lot of these magnets I can move, rearrange. Some of these stickers over time I can take off and add more to. So I think it's a fun little set piece, because a lot of people, no matter where they are, in their house, in their garage, or in their family room, wherever they have whatever, in your basement, they got like a beer fridge or just a fridge, a drink fridge, and that's what that is. That's for whenever you got something to watch or some sort of sports, or you need something to hydrate yourself with. I got everything in there. So I'll be ready. And down the line, there is a plan to try to get some people, whenever people come to Vegas, if I can catch some big people while they're in Vegas, they're welcome to come here. And again, we'll go wide format, because I will have a couch soon. We'll go wide format, and we'll stream. I'll kick the cats out the room. You don't have to be around the cats. I'll deal with that. If you have a problem with cats, I'll deal with that. But my point is, I got a nice little studio that I've been working on. But yeah, so I appreciate this fridge. You see some of these Goonsville stickers right here. You know, this is Admiral Akbar for president, but it says trap, because it's a trap. You see the StillUpSports QR code, StillUpSports sticker right here. StillUpSports right here, a little lower, but all Gen 1 stickers are still free. So if anyone wants a Gen 1 sticker, they're free. You just have to ask. So let's get back into the whole Broncos situation with the specialists and then the quarterbacks, because there's not much controversy or to discuss with Bo. We all know Bo's QB1. No need to worry there. I was going to have the discussion about, like, let's make the move and move on from Jarrett, but Jarrett's just so freaking cool. He's so kind, such a great guy. I'll see if I can find his thing, but yeah, Jared, he just had his football camp, and I feel bad. It's never anything personal or stuff, and I really am starting to just lean into, maybe it wasn't Jared's fault. We should have just kicked that field goal. It would have been a lot closer. Who knows how things could have happened after, but I'm not going to blame a backup quarterback forced to start week one. I'm not week one. You have his first start as, in the AFC Championship game. I'm not going to blame him that bad. So maybe I was being a little harsh. I was just more thinking about draft capital. It was like armchair GM in me. Here's my armchair. Here's the arm on my chair. So that's me playing GM. It's just I was thinking about the idea of like what can you get for Jared in terms of capital in this next draft, because like I said earlier, a lot of draft analysts got a lot of opinions about this next draft, and they got a lot of opinions saying that it's pretty deep in a lot of positions. It might be one of the deepest drafts we've seen. So I was just looking at it from this perspective of let's get some extra capital and roll with our third string QB. Who, guys, it's been a long day. I know his name. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm just trying to remember his name without, and no one can tell me because I'm drawing a blank. It's been a long day. Why might I not remember our third string quarterback's name? And I'm not going to cheat either, so I'm not going to look it up. Texas quarterback. Don't say it in the chat. If you're in the chat, don't say the Broncos' third string quarterback. Don't say it. Because I can't have no one. Sam Ehlinger. God damn. I'm so sorry, guys. It was Sam Ehlinger. I don't know why I had him. There's another Texas QB that's out there that I got him mixed up with for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, Sam Ehlinger. Yeah, I rather just, there's a part of me that was open to the idea of, like, we can move on from Jarrett Stidham and just roll with Sam Ehlinger, try to get some picks or something for Jarrett. But the more and more I think about it, I like keeping that QB room chemistry, and you never know if something's going to happen. But maybe we just don't touch that QB room, honestly. I think it's fine. I don't think there's much to worry about. I mean, there's a lot of people that want to I like Kurt Warner's son that was at camp. I'm not sure if he's still in camp or was there, but I hope that maybe you can find a way for him on the practice squad. He would be a good little development guy to keep around. Let's see. Yeah, these NBA playoffs have been kind of crazy, guys. Look at the Cavs. Cavs been doing... They had a good game, I believe. I think they lost to the Knicks still. Pretty sure they lost to the Knicks. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, so yeah, sucks for the Cavs. Cavs are... Donovan Mitchell's great. But, sucks for the Cavs. Congrats to the Knicks. Moving on. All right. I'm thinking that I might take a small intermission, guys. I don't know how that sounds for you guys. We're almost at an hour, 30 minutes in. We'll wait. We'll wait. We'll see if we can make it to that 2-hour mark, honestly. Don't know how late we're going to go, but we're going to go for a few hours still. I want to keep going longer and longer every once in a while on some of these late ones, just so I can try to set a little record myself. I'd love to go for 6 hours or 8 hours just so I can do it. I set myself a record for longest Broncos streamer or talk to keep going. I don't know what the record is. Something tells me I have to go back and check what Brandon Perna's done, because I bet he's gone. I bet he's done a long stream. He's probably done a long stream. So honestly, if he hasn't, then maybe I have a chance to do a long one. But I got a feeling now, like, he's probably done like a long stream before. But yeah, I got a lot of love for Brandon Perna, and that's good Broncos. That's good sports. Been watching since I was a wee lad in high school. Now I turned 30 in November, guys. Yeah, if anyone's got any sports questions, feel free to drop something in the chat. Let me know what you're curious about. If there's anything about the Broncos you're curious about, like if there's something you want to talk about, something on your mind, sports related, feel free to drop by. Just say something. Let me know if there's something that you're curious about. Because there's a lot that we could talk about. I mean, there's all this, hype that Vaughn's been putting out there. I think it's positive energy that Vaughn is putting out there. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I think it's positive energy. Unk status. Who's Unk status? If I'm Unk status, I'm cooked, guys. If I'm Unk status. Man, Unk status, how dare you? If that's Caleb, I could totally ban you, Caleb. I'm not going to, but I totally could. Unk status. This is what happens when Gen Alpha feels too empowered, guys. Why don't you ask me a question about the Packers? I'll answer a question about the Packers. I'll answer whatever sports questions you guys want to throw at me. I answered Jay Weaver's question earlier about Jahdae Barron. And even though the Broncos took him in the first round last year, I do think that it's not over for him. Let's see, guys. Yeah, I answered Jay's question about Jahdae, though. I think Jahdae's going to be just fine if we just be patient with it. Be patient for another year. Nothing needs to happen. You don't have to rush these decisions. You don't need to make these moves right now. You can totally just sit on this. Utah State. That's where Jordan Love went to. I'm pretty sure. God forbid. Now I'd be wrong. It'd be like some stupid like Weber State. Let me double check now. I said Utah State, so hold me to it. Yep. All right, good. Good. I was right. Yeah, I knew it was Utah State, but knowing my luck, I would say something, and then it'd be some stupid like Weber State or like, Tech of You of this, it would be something crazy. Yeah, guys, I got some cool stuff on my docket, at least, like on the 31st. I know Tom Grassi's coming to Vegas. Hope to meet him. I know he's a busy guy, so I'm not going to waste his time and try to get him to film anything with me, but I'm going to give him some stickers. Maybe Tom Grassi can be one of our subscribers. That'd be cool. I am going to volunteer as tribute, so if they want to rate a stream, during the season, I could really appreciate it, because that would really help with subs. Ooh, Mike Vick. Ooh, that's a good one. I don't. Hitting me with a Michael Vick question is really crazy. That's all right. There's no dogs in the room right now. I'm not going to know exactly what players were added to the Packers, but if you want, I can pull them up, what players were added to the Packers. Let's search who were added to the Packers. Besides that, I think Michael Vick, I want to say something like Georgia, but I could be wrong. I fully admit if I'm wrong, guys. I'm not going to know all these. I just want to start some conversation, so feel free to keep throwing in questions. Norfolk State. Yeah, I would have not known that. But that's also where he's coaching currently. That's where he went to college. Virginia Tech. So he did go to Virginia Tech, okay. But no, so he's coaching at Norfolk State right now. Yeah, no, he's in his second year as a head coach, Michael Vick for Norfolk State. It's in Virginia. It's one of those smaller schools. Yeah. Nice. Let's see. Aaron Rodgers went to Cal. He was a Cal State Bear. I did know that one. So I do get an applause for that one. All right, so I got a round of applause for that one. But yeah, Aaron Rodgers went to Cal. He was a Cal State Bear. Yeah, guys, these shows are going to be way cooler once I can start getting some people to interview or get some hosts or something. Yeah, I know some ball. I don't know all the ball, but I know some ball guys. All right, what college did Randall Cunningham go to? Without Google. If you know who Randall Cunningham is. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. UNLV. Yep, Tommy, I know the Knights have a chance to really just shut it out and just end it right there, which would be crazy because the people that I know that are like diehard Avs fans, because I'm just kind of in the middle, but the people that are diehard Avs fans, you know, they're as blunt and brutal as they come. But they definitely are just like kind of shocked. Like they're already just saying like it's over. It's over. They got no belief or hope, which you can't blame them for not having belief and hope, because to try to come back from 3 down, that's going to be crazy. That'd be insane if you could, but I don't believe it's happening. Yep. Randall Cunningham did go to high school in Santa Barbara. He did go to UNLV. He's best quarterback to come from UNLV. Let's see, guys. What do we want to look at? So I've been learning about some of these awesome platforms and some of these websites like Spot Track and stuff. So it really helps me with like learning like about what players are making or what the cap hits are and stuff. So I'm gonna flip it over on the screen for you guys so I can show you. But we've already, honestly, there's not much discussion with the quarterbacks and with long snapper out there. Was it Mitch or Michael Fibroni? Is that who it is? Or I don't know who's going to be our long snapper. We could see, but I'm not really thinking much about that, honestly. Yeah. Michael Fibroni? Mitchell Fibroni. Yeah. Here, let me show you guys. There you go. Yeah, so on Spot Track, it's pretty cool because it shows you all that cool stuff. That's been something that I'm really using, as it helps me learn a lot. But yeah, so that's just like his cap and all that. That's not like a problem to worry about. But like, see, so here's like spot track, so it tells you like about cap hits and stuff. Ages, you got your positions, your dead cap, cash total, when they're free agents. So you got a few guys coming up in 2027, like Brandon Jones. Brandon Jones is one to worry about. You know, you got Evan Ingram. Hopefully, you know, one of these two tight ends that you drafted can really pull out over there and really grow, or maybe both of them. Who knows? They're both pretty solid. At least they're solid prospects. So what they turn into, we'll see. Let's see. Man, I just can't help but say it, but I am so excited for Jalen Waddle. I can't wait to see Jalen Waddle in the field, guys. Let's see, so we got him for another 2 years before, no, we got him for a few more years, I think. Oh, no, yeah, so he's, I think he's a free agent at the end of the year. I could be wrong. Unless he is on that deal, I could be wrong. Oh, 2029. I think we only got him for another year or so. Cam Ward went to Miami. Yep. Yep, Cam Ward went to Miami. He's got some crazy little highlights when he was at Miami. They're pretty cool. Let's see if we've gone up to 67 subs. Come on. Let's see. Come on. Oh, still at 66, guys. Maybe we can hope to wake up tomorrow and we've gone up by one. We really hope we can go up by one sub. Uh-oh, guys. The cat found a toy. Look at this toy, guys. See this? The cat found the little feather on a string. See if I could lure her up here. Oh, yep, you can kind of see her. Yep, so she took down the blanket and or the shirt and everything. Sorry, guys, I just had to give her some playtime. She popped up right there. She's being crazy. I gotta actually keep that away or she's gonna keep going crazy. Let's see. But yeah, guys, feel free to subscribe. You know, we're trying to work our way up. Trying to get these extra subscribers, go up to 6, 7. Let's get 6, 7 out of the way, and then we can move on to that next big milestone. Yeah, again, I do apologize for episode 2. Episode 2 was bad, guys, and that was our longest stream, was episode 2. So now I really want episode 4 to at least go to 4 hours. You know, that was 3 hours 38. Let's try to go for 4 hours. Why not? You know, we are... Let's go check the time. I think we're almost in 2 hours. Once we hit the 2-hour mark, we're going to take a 10-minute or so intermission. That way everyone can go to the bathroom or more people can pop into the chat. I can make a post or two, see if I can lure some people in from, you know, Twitter or whatever, or Instagram. But we're going to just keep going, honestly. And maybe that's me, or maybe it's the Red Bull talking, guys, but we're just going to keep going. I want to build my record up and keep going for a little longer. And I want to get a 4-hour stream in. And we're almost at the 2-hour mark. So what's to say a 4-hour stream with a 10-minute intermission ain't no problem there. I think that streams and streamers should have intermission screens or be right back screens, kind of like how I have like with this. I think that people should be using these more, these intermission screens or stuff like this. I think it would really help these streamers if they can, because some of them go for like an hour or two, but imagine if they could pause in the middle of the stream. That's something that should be normalized, especially if you want to go longer and longer. These intermissions, or like, because it's either intermission or be right back. Either one, both comes in handy. Let's see. I have an ending soon, but I don't know exactly how much that one's going to get used. Maybe if I did like a crazy long one, maybe I could use that one. But we're going to keep going longer and longer. We're going to hit 4 hours tonight. And to me, even though the quality and like the production value, it's going to get slowly better with each time, guys. And how I produce is going to get better. My producing isn't that great. I try to like play my music in with my music and with my audio and my video and stuff. So hopefully my intro came out well. I'll have to go back and play my intro to see how the intro came out. But I've been trying to produce the intro at least pretty well. Try to figure out how it goes. Yeah, Cam Ward's going to be better this year. Yeah, Caleb, I appreciate the Cam Ward talk. I got a lot of love for the Titans this year, honestly. And it's not just because I'm rooting for John Franklin Myers, which I truly am. Let me turn my mic. And I did order a sleeve for the mic. So we do have some more stuff coming here soon to cover this mic. It's a little pod sleeve, so it'll slide right over the microphone and it'll help with some of the sound. But yeah, Cam Ward, man, I'm really excited for him. I think they did some pretty good. They made some pretty moves in this draft to build around him, and they're building up that defense. John Franklin Myers next to Jeffrey Simmons, bro, that D-line's going to be great. John Franklin Myers really set the tone and really helped. Well, my bad. While someone can say that probably Zach Allen was the true like tone setter on that interior D-line and like the on that position, but JFM was locking it down and holding his side down pretty well. So I'm really excited to see what Cam Ward and what the Titans do. Honestly, I was excited for that draft and watching their draft go. I could pull it up on my phone right now and see who they drafted, but either way, I remember draft night, and I was pretty excited for the moves they were making. They're really trying to grow around him and build. And I felt a little about like the same thing with the Browns, just because I want to see Shedeur really thrive. I think if we were going to talk about the Browns, man, I'm not a fan of giving some of this. I don't want to give love to Deshaun Watson. I'm not a Deshaun Watson fan, so I'm not going to do that, guys. But the one thing I will say is that I do want to see the Browns really work to grow around, Shedeur. Get him the pieces, get him what he needs to stay upright, build that O-line up more and give him what he needs. Get that defense even more pieces. Don't just let it be a Myles Garrett show, Really lock down some of that defense. Really get you some good offensive linemen. They got some solid receivers in this draft. They still have Jerry Jeudy, I believe, and while a lot of us here in Denver are not as hyped on Jerry Jeudy, some of us are think that we'll have no worries either. Some of us have no worries either. That Jerry's doing fine there. I have no problem with Jerry thriving somewhere else than in Denver. It was probably just it didn't work. Maybe it would have worked if Bo was here when he was here, but it just didn't work. But I really do think that Jerry's a solid receiver still, as long as he's being used. He still runs such clean and crisp routes. So he's a great receiver. And then they drafted like one or two guys in those first few rounds, I believe, at receiver as well. They're just trying to build up that room and build up the skill players around, Shador, and then also go out and build up that O-line a little more. I want to see him really protected. If you give Shador his time, he's going to cook, guys. He'll be putting up that watch, right in front of you. And in real time, he'll be doing it great. I'm excited for him. Yeah, Cam Ward will do better this year. I'm excited to see what he's doing. You're going to see Cam Ward be better just because his defense is going to be better. And part of that is JFM and my love for JFM. John Franklin Myers, the Broncos lost him. They just couldn't pay him. And honestly, I'm just happy to see the guy go get paid and get his deal because he deserved it. But no, I like the moves that they made, both the Titans and the Browns. Just because I really wanted to see those two quarterbacks from that draft really thrive and succeed. I like both of them. Gotta love Shador and a lot of love for Cam as well. Cam Ward, that is, not Cam Newton. As a Bronco fan, I don't got much love for Cam Newton. I root for him outside and now in his retirement, but when he was a player, no. Yeah, guys, if you are watching, feel free to come here and subscribe. Oh, man, I went from 66 to 65 subscribers. I might have went down. And if I went down, so be it. Who cares? Yep, I went down a subscriber. Someone left. That's all right. You don't have to be subscribed if you don't want to. What we're doing is our thing. So that's what I get for asking for a sub. People wanted to unsubscribe, so that's what we get. My top 3 QB wide receiver duos in history. Number 1, Jerry Rice and Joe Montana. Ooh, I think that one's got to be number 1, and then after that, I think you can pick what you want. Part of me wants to be non-biased and say that Brady Edelman was kind of nice, but I don't know if that's the case. I'd rather just say. If I'm being greedy, I'm saying Peyton Manning, Marvin Harrison, Peyton Manning, Demaryius Thomas. That's just me, but I think Peyton Manning and DT, especially if they had another year or two together, could have been better than what Peyton had with Marvin. But we'll just go Peyton and Marvin just to be fair. But just because Marvin's the Hall of Famer, even though I think DT you pull up his stats. If only he had like 1 or 2 more good years, he could have had some stats where, at least in terms of yards and stuff, where you've been like, yeah, this guy, get him in the Hall. Devontae Aaron was a great duo. It was a great duo. I just don't know. I think that duo didn't get to last as long as it should have. That duo should have lasted a while. That's why it's easy to give number 1 to Rice and to Montana, just because the fact that 1, they won multiple rings together, but 2, the fact that they played so long together. That's why with Manning and Marvin Harrison, I give them that one just because they won a ring together. They went to 2 Super Bowls, and they played for years and years together. If I'm doing just one Peyton Manning one in there, I'll pick another one in. Man, part of me wants to say I want to go off of guys that I've already seen. That's why, because I picked number 1 as Rice and Montana. I think that's an obvious duo. And then I want to go off of duos that I've seen, so maybe not ones that were past or before me. So that's why I picked Marvin Harrison. That's why I picked Marvin Harrison and Peyton, and then I want to pick a duo that I've seen, at least with my own eyes. So probably, or at least watch their games in my life. So probably, if we're going top 3 quarterback wide receiver duos, you got Montana Rice. I go Manning Harrison. And then I want a more modern, recent group. So, yeah, I guess Devontae and Aaron could be there. But I want one that I'm trying to think of someone that had longer duo and longer chemistry. There was a small period, honestly, because like, for a few years it didn't last as long as it should have, but they were more successful than it. Because my point is that I think the case, and I hate that the case exists, but the case is there that you probably have Mahomes and Tyreek for a few years as a better and more successful quarterback wide receiver duo, just because there was rings involved. But I mean, Devontae and Aaron were as dominant as a duo as they can. That back shoulder, insane. Yeah, Julio and Matt Ryan, great one. That's probably a really, really good one. Yeah, that's a really great one. Eli Odell was good. That was a good one, but it didn't last long, and nothing really came out of it. That's why, like Julio and Ryan, man, it still pains me that they did not win that Super Bowl against the Pats. It pains me. I was watching that whole Super Bowl. I was rooting the whole time for the Falcons, and I was so disappointed to see it go that way, guys. Really disappointed to see it go that way for the Falcons. Because they had him. You had Tom Brady on the ropes. You had the Pats on the ropes. And that happens. That's just so sad. Yeah, I can't wait to get a couch and then move this camera a little more forward and then a little back so we get a little more wide-angle view, especially when I have people over or when I have guests that are in town and want to come on the show and be in the studio. I got mini pod mics as well, so let me show you guys. I got my mini mics. So these are for when I'm on the go. When I come to Denver, I'm going to be bringing these with me for when I want to interview people. Probably definitely going to interview Petros while I'm out there. I already know, bro's locked in and ready to go if I ask him. But, these are those mini mics. So, they just clip onto your shirt, and I could just be sitting here talking. So this is for when I want to do some filming on the go. And I can technically use them here as well in the studio. I just prefer using the pod mics myself. But these mini mics, these are going to be for when I come into Denver. Anyone that I'm filming with or when I'm out and about, I'm probably going to bring these mini mics and get my first test run with them when I hit up that SAC Summit. Because like I said, if I can't get credentialed for the SAC Summit, I'm still showing up. I'm going to show up out on the sidewalk, and I'm going to film it like a journalist would. And my goal is hoping that maybe someone will at least stop and I can get an interview or something, or at least get a few questions asked to someone that's showing up, because the who's who shows up to the SAC Summit every year, the Pass Rush Summit, the SAC Summit. But yeah, those mini mics, they're pretty sick. I can use them here. I got two, so one for me, one for whoever. I got the mini mics. But for the studio, I have this mic right now, and if I had the couch, you could just imagine that the view would be more in front of me, and then the couch would be over here, and then I'd probably have a way to set up the... I would get another mic. I'd get a second mic like this, and a second boom arm, and we would find a way to have a mic extending over the couch on the other side. Kind of like how this one extends up and over, kind of like that. If I was in the couch, it would probably be like a lot lower like this, and we would change the camera angle a little better. But the camera, it's hooked up to my ring light right now. It is a webcam. Down the line, I want to eventually switch to like a nice camera. An actual camera would be nice. Yeah, glad to see Goonsville back in the chat, guys. Welcome Goonsville back in the chat, man. I appreciate Petros jumping in here. You busy guy. Man's just living his best CEO life. He's just putting on for the Ville. I'm starting to think that this Greek hoodie may be one of my favorites, man. It's hard to pick, honestly. You got that Broncos color wave. I love that one a lot. But I'm really starting to, this Greek one's growing on me. Yeah, guys, we're working our way to almost 2 hours. Our longest stream was like 3 hours and 38 minutes, but that was the one that had horrible audio. And now that just makes me just feel so mad that I wasted 3 hours talking and left you guys with bad audio. So we will probably take an intermission in 10 minutes. 5 or 10 minutes, we'll take an intermission, and I will take a 5 or 10 minute break, maybe go use the restroom, stretch for a second, and then pop back in here. We're going to go at least till we hit 4 hours. We want to at least hit 4 hours and just keep going. I really wanted to do a 24-hour stream like the first week or the very first stream, but I'm so glad that I didn't do that. That would have been horrible, guys. We are going to work our way to doing 24-hour streams, though. I want to do a 24-hour stream. That has to be on the weekend, though. And down the line, when I do get monetized, when we do some of those long, big streams, we're going to make sure that we can be doing it, some of it for a good reason. So we'll make sure that we have like a fundraiser set up, or we can donate some money to some of these cat shelters or animal rescues, or if anything, we can just go buy a bunch of pet stuff and go drop it off at the Animal Foundation. Just like, because they can always use extra food. The food's going to get eaten. Doesn't matter how much food they end up at the Animal Foundation. They always eat it. So down the line with some of those crazy long streams that I have in mind, like a 24-hour one, I would love to take if and when I'm monetized and I can make money off of this, we'll do some crazy long streams for charity and raise some money for these animal shelters. That's the best cause, honestly. You can't go wrong with raising some money for some animal shelters. Not the only one that wants to get more Goonsville. I also want more Goonsville. Petros can speak to it, but like since I got back from Denver, the first like 6 months or so that me and him were talking, I was ordering Goonsville. And I always had an order on the way, and then as soon as that order arrived, I was placing my next order. It's just the last few months of spending money on equipment, from my computer tower to keyboards to this audio mixer, which was almost the same price as the computer tower, this boom arm, this mic, and at one point I sold my PlayStation and my Xbox just to buy and fund. Like between what I sold the Xbox and the PlayStation for, probably paid for the boom arm and part of the mic. So that it helps. And then in my opinion, I would also count, just framing the jerseys as an expense towards the studio, just because I was always going to frame them. But the Todd Davis jersey, I got it signed, and then I put it in a nice, sealed bag, and it stayed in there this whole time until I bought the frame, and it should have been in that frame sooner. I had to do right by Todd and get that up there. I know Todd Davis just had a birthday recently, so congratulations to Coach Todd. Coach Todd went from podcast host to quality control guy, and he's got some linebackers that he's been coaching up. I wouldn't be surprised if you see something about Todd Davis, potential defensive coordinator candidate in the next year or two. Much love to Todd Davis. We're rooting for Todd. Love ourselves a good backup linebacker story. We got love for these backups, honestly. The backup players have some of the better, interesting lives and stories than some guys that were full-time starters in the league long-term. Like Benny Fowler, the number 16 jersey right here. You got Benny Fowler, Peyton Manning's last pass. You would think that would have been, like Emmanuel Sanders or DT. Nope. It was the backup wide receiver. And I got so much love for backups. They're the guys, the depth guys. Like when I was talking about how this team and roster construction and how you build this Broncos team, all this was about when people were getting mad that we were re-signing all of our guys back. I was telling them, this is good because we don't have to worry about anything. We don't have to worry about all that. And now look what it could do. It could do some great things with roster construction as long as we're able to keep building this team up more. Sorry, I may have lost my train of thought a little bit in there. All right, guys. We are at the 2-hour mark. I do think I want to take a small intermission if that's all right with you guys. We're going to come back and we're going to go for another 2 hours. I am going to mess with this audio and stuff and make sure I mute it. And then I'll come back to the show and we'll take another 2 hours. I mean, we can dive back into this whole returner situation, honestly, as we talk about these position groups. And again, quarterback room, there wasn't much to discuss there. With the specialists, I mean, I think we all expect Will Lutz and Jeremy Crawshaw back. Every once in a while, you'll see them like bring a punter or a kicker into the camp, kind of just bring some competition or just to have an extra leg around. But I don't think there's worry there at those positions either. That's kind of why I chose to just do specialists and quarterbacks. We'll get them out of the way because there's not much of a show or much to talk about with that. But I'm thinking we'll take a little intermission. All right, audio is working. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick little break. I want you guys to take a quick little break, and then I'm going to try to make a post or two, see if I can lure someone here from Twitter, pop in the chat at least. Let's see if I can get someone to pop in the chat. All right, guys, I'm going to send you to the intermission screen. Here you are. You guys are going to stay right here. All right. We're back. Mic check. Mic check, mic check. All right. All right, guys, we're back. Yeah, that's why I have that intermission screen, so I can pop away for 10 minutes or whatever, whether I need to go to the bathroom, whether I need to go eat something, get some drink, go stretch, let the dog outside, whatever. You know, go feed the cats, whatever. And so I mentioned it earlier, I can't wait to get my little pod sleeve. So it's going to cover this, and it's going to match this same orange as the boom. So soon it's going to help, and it's going to help with trapping some of that sound and some of that audio. It'll help with cleaning it up, I believe, too. Especially with like some of these words or like pronunciations. Yeah, anytime Goonsville's in the chat, I appreciate them. You know, I wear this because that hustle that, you know, Petros lives with every day, that's what I've tried to just, you know, soak up a little bit of that energy, man. That dude's just living it. You got to love your craft, and you got to be on it every day. That's something I'm learning from him, and I'm trying to be on it every day. Let's let a cat in real quick. Come on. Come on. In. In. In or out. In or out. Come on. All right. Guys, there's nothing more difficult than a sweet old lady cat that doesn't know if she wants in or out of the room. I just let her in, and now she wants out. Come lay down, sweetheart. Come here. Come here. Come get famous. This is your chance to get famous. Come here. Here. Sorry, guys, we're trying to get her on camera. How about we give her treats, guys? That's what we'll do. You want some treats, sweetheart? Come here. Come here. I got treats for you. Okay. I'm gonna show her to you guys. Let's see. Maybe if we just do that. There she is. There you are, guys. You can see her. There. I know some people just love to see the cat, so I had to show her. Oh, there's the other one. He came out. He came out of where he was hiding. There you go. Everyone got treats. And we managed to give treats out without the dog seeing. Yep, and we showed off the cat. They're both happy now. They both got their treats. They're happy. Yeah, we finished the Red Bull, so we're drinking water from the Super Bowl 50, cup. All right, guys. Yeah, she's a sweet cat. She's just an old lady. She's picky and needy. She just wants to go in and out of the room. She just wants to talk while I'm streaming. And now she wants to act like she wants out. And then I'm going to open the door, and then she's not going to want to go out. Let's see, guys. How many times can the cats rage bait me on stream? Let's see. Here. You want it out? Come on. Go. I can't keep the door open. You got to pick in or out, guys. One or the other. All right, guys. Looks like she's out for now. it's only a matter of time till the other one wants to go outside of the room. And then I have to open the door again, but we'll see. Come here, sweetheart. Come here, buddy. Let's see if I can get my son to hop up here, guys. We're relaxing for a little bit on stream. We'll get back on topic in a second. Come here. Apollo. Come here, buddy. No. He doesn't want to hop on camera, guys. I think he's shy. What do you guys think? Should I put on one of these beanies? I'm looking at it. I think I might put a beanie on. Let's just throw on one of these beanies, guys. Normally, I try to go without the glasses, but I need the glasses when I stream, guys. I need it to be able to read and produce and stuff. Let's throw that on. Ooh. Look at that. Oh, yeah, guys. Look at that, Goonsville. There's something about that bright orange, man. It just looks so good. It's that Goonsville Slim Shady. No, but in all seriousness, guys, love the Goonsville beanies. Love the jackets and stuff. It's just in Denver. I mean, in Denver, you could probably wear this stuff year-round. Here in Vegas, it gets pretty hot. It's very hot out here, guys. So the only reason why I'm able to wear stuff like this is because it's inside and we got the AC set for 70. But I'm working on getting me some shirts and stuff, bro. Petros already knows my next order. He's already got my hat order in the way because I need that Greek hat. So I got me a Greek hat. And soon you guys will see me stream, without a hat sometimes. But the hair is still very short right now. I got a very, very short haircut only a month or so ago. And it's still taking its time to grow back. But traditionally I have a Conan O'Brien similar type orange calic. So soon you'll get to see that on air. But I love those Goonsville beanies. I love my hoodies. I have mostly all of the colorways. But besides the fact that I got this hat order on the way from Goonsville, where he knows that my next order is going to be a bunch of shirts because I'm going to load up on like at least 4 or 5 Goonsville shirts. That way I'm loaded up and ready for this hot weather. And besides that, we've already talked about some cool shit. We got some pretty cool shit on the way. It's going to take some time, but we got all year. We got some time. And we're going to kill it when I come out there to Denver. We've already been talking about the stuff we want to do when I get out there. I've made sure that my schedule is going to be free, so whenever I got free time out there, if Petros needs to have another goon with him, whether they're out filming stuff or moving stuff or carrying stuff or selling stuff, he knows that he's got a goon right here ready to roll. And yeah, guys, these colorways, I asked for these. They're not standard. I had to ask for them. A few other people have some like these. I know he made some for other people. And then he did really blow up that color wave back in for some of those Broncos games. Let's flip which one. Ooh, I might just wear that orange, guys. Oh, yeah. And see, they just feel so snug. And I sweat a lot in this heat. It gets hot. And my traditional Goonsville hat that I always wear is, this guy. But this is also, and you can tell it's getting broken in. He's getting really broken in, so I'm probably going to order another one soon of this same one. But, yeah, this is like my running hat. So I've ran a 5K in it, and I'm going to continue to run 5Ks, 10Ks in this Goonsville hat. If I bring it up real close to the camera, I don't know if you'll see it. Let's see if it'll show. But I got some real, sweat lines in there. I don't know if it'll show, guys, but there's some sweat lines in there because I really put in the work with this. But we're going to keep buying the hat cleaner so we can keep it clean. But, yeah, I'm loving all these Goonsville hats, honestly. And I can't wait to work with Petros because we're going to work on some Still Up hats. imagine it. Imagine the Goonsville right here, and then imagine on the side right here. Imagine that beautiful StillUpSports in a round logo right there, embroidered. That would look beautiful, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yep. You can see this the sweat stains. So that's funny. Yeah. I take good care of every single one of my Goonsville hats, except for that all black and gold one. That black and gold one is my like do everything hat. Yeah, guys, Petros and Goonsville's sick. Thank you for popping in, everyone. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I can't wait to see what stuff he's working on. He's been telling me he's got some cool stuff coming on. Some cool. I don't even want to say what he's been working on. I'm not. It's not mine to talk about. But the guy is just killing it, bro. He's innovating nonstop. Yeah, me and him are gonna work on doing some collabs. Work on some hats and some hoodies. That's something we want to work on. He knows, he understands that I'm a small little startup, though, so he understands my situation. But right now, we're just trying to grow. That's why I'm trying to get monetized as fast as I can, because any money I do make off of this channel that doesn't get used in like donations for like fundraisers, you know, anything we don't make off of fundraisers for charity, you know, whatever we did make would go right back into the channel. Whether it's trying to make some of this stuff happen with the StillUp stuff, or with just upgrading to like a nice camera, really, because like right now I got a nice Logitech like webcam. I got a Logitech webcam. It's really nice, but I really want to get I have two webcams, and I have one right here. Let me show you guys. I can pull it up over here, and I can attach it to this screen over here, which I'm working on, because this is like its own little terminal for me. And even when I have a couch, it's still going to be its own terminal, because I can just turn to my side and still work and use this as a terminal. I can still just unplug this laptop from here, so it's my own little like terminal. So I can look up stuff right here, as well as like I got the TV in front of me that I use as a screen, and then I got another screen in front of me as well. And it kind of feels like a little like pit almost, where you got like screens, a little bit of space, then you got the fridge, and then my little area here. You got the two chairs, which will soon be a couch. This thing that shows all, if I gotta be careful with moving this, because these audio wires, if they're being bumped and moved, they do not like they don't like that. So one thing I'm learning real fast is that I want to cover this spot up, cover all these wires and stuff. I've been getting great input on everyone, but the one thing is that with this little webcam right here, it's also a Logitech one, a little cheaper, but both of them, down the line, I want to try to figure out how I can get two cameras, like two different views, especially for when we do live streams during like the regular season, and I have people over, because I want to have guests over. I have a neighbor that I would love, that's also lives here, that I would love to try to get up in here, but I got to remind every person that comes on the stream, like, it's one thing if we're having a drink on stream, you can't do nothing that is going to get me in trouble with YouTube, and you definitely can't. Like, I try to keep the swearing to a minimum, and every once in a while it slips out. If anyone who's met me knows that I just swear like a sailor. So on here, really trying to censor myself. I'm like, not trying to piss off YouTube. I'm trying to make sure YouTube's happy. I'm too young. My channel's too young to piss off YouTube. And yes, Caleb, you got me earlier. I'm a boomer. I'm monk status. Thanks for trolling me with unsubscribing and subscribing. Yep, you're funny. But I do love you. So I love my cousin, even though he's a dork. He's our guy that went from subscribe, unsubscribe, so he was trolling to me. Bad enough that I'm monk status, now he's trolling me. If he should learn now not to pick on his elders. Because I may be a millennial, but I act like a boomer with technology. Let's see. let's go to some of the screen capture real quick. Let's see. I did have this is the Goonsville stuff still popped up right now. Go check it out. Honestly, let's pop over here real quick. I'm gonna show you stuff that I have because Petros has some good stuff out there still on sale. You know, there's some other stuff like I wish some of these were in my size, but like it's not in XL. They don't have the candy cane in XL. They have it in large and medium. $40 gets you a medium or a large, you know, red and white. That one's almost perfect if you're like a UNLV fan, a Nebraska fan, and if you got a team that you support that's red and white, you know, that's a good one to get. Or if you got like family, you know, if you got family or friends, you know, that have a team that's red and white, look at that Goonsville one, $40. I don't believe that one's in print. I could be wrong. I think that might be print, but either way, man, $40. I would have already bought all of these if they had them in XL, but they don't. And I'm going to have to tell Petros, you know, any of these hoodies you got in XL, you know, you give me a deal, I'll buy them. You know, I'll get them off your hands. You're trying to clear some of them up, man. I need something to be in XL. Like, look at this forest green. If you are a Packer fan, this is the one I would say, you know, they only got them in large. So you got one size. Maybe you're a little young and you'll grow into it. But $40, that's a pretty good deal. Man, help Petros get some of these older ones out because he's got a lot of stuff coming, and I'm sure he's probably trying to free up some space so he can get that stuff out. Yeah, if you're a Raider fan or if you just got a team that uses black and gray that isn't the Raiders, look at that. Solid hat for $25. Embroidered the whole way. This is my thing with the Goonsville. You know, I love wearing mine. I got so many colors. And I'm trying to just keep getting more, and then soon there's going to be the Goonsville still up. And soon you'll probably see how it would look is it would be whatever colors me and him want to do for the hats, and then it would just be Goonsville in front and StillUpSports on the side. He can do what he wants. Man, I trust Petros the whole way with the creative side of all that stuff. I'm just trying to do what I can on learning how to produce, how to make a show, how to talk on camera. I watch film. I'm trying to do everything. So the whole sports media thing is hitting me all like at once. And it's a nice little step back when I can just step away from talking ball for a second, talk Goonsville. Because Goonsville deserves its love. And you got so many great collabs, so many great colors. Again, the Goons Perseverance. Love that brand. Love that collab. The Halloween, one of my favorites. When I saw that Halloween when I was in Denver, and when I first met Petros, I was at the DMVR bar in Denver. We had just got back from the Bronco Raider game, horrible game. I think it was 10-7. It was one of those kind of games. That was the Thursday night game. Halftime was amazing, but there was a downside, like we missed the skydivers and stuff. But we had an amazing pregame too, because that's when I got to meet Benny and have him sign my jersey. But you know, and when we met Petros, we had gotten back to the DMVR bar after the game, and he was there, and I was actually just like being, just a nerd, a sports fan. At night, I may be like all about Still Up and whatever, but by day, I am still, in my opinion, just grateful to be a DMVR fan, like subscriber. DMVR, I'm always going to be loyal to DMVR as a fan and as a sub, because those people are so like genuine and honest. I've met them. I had the honor to meet them in Vegas for the first time, and then I had the honor to meet them again in Denver, and they're just so kind. When I met them in Denver, I had to bring them all a little gift. And I'm going to be doing that again this year, but I'm also going to try to bring some more gifts, because I just my thing with gifts is I see it as a way of communication or a way of appreciation. It's never about like material items. It's all about just getting something that shows that you thought about them and what that they personally like. So if I get a gift for someone, it's going to be something that's something they can relate to and something they can enjoy. So with all the DMVR guys, I got them all something that was something they can all understand and relate to. Whether like with Zach, I got him some cat stuff, and I'm sure next time me and Zach meet, even though I want to talk to them about football or journalism or probably politics, because whatever, first topic is going to be cats probably. That's the best part about that. But like I got Hank some history stuff, some Soviet stuff, Soviet postcard. Not a gift card. Railway ticket. It was a youth railroad ticket. It was for, I believe it would be for a child that would be going on the railroad by themselves unaccompanied. But it's a Soviet rail ticket. We got him some Soviet money, just stuff from the Soviet Union. The Soviet Union does not exist anymore, guys. So that's the whole fun part in there. I have a bunch of stuff that is like from East Germany. And the whole point is like it doesn't exist anymore, so that's why it's cool to have this stuff. I'm a big military surplus guy. And when I'm not spending money on Goonsville or Broncos stuff, I'm spending money on stupid military surplus. But some of it's really cool. I have a East German rucksack, and I'm just working on getting proper straps so I can wear it. It's going to be my new hiking bag. It's made for just for like Blitzkrieg. It's just made for Blitzkrieg and... just like a few days worth of ration kind of thing, and it would be my new like camping or hiking bag, because I absolutely love to go on solo hikes, solo camping. If you've ever done it before, you do it safely, of course, but solo hikes or camping, you just go off in the desert, bring your own stuff, and just get that alone time. It's amazing. But let's see. Let's double check this chat real quick. Okay. Chat's still updated. Yeah, to my mom, yes, I can't wait to do some collabs with Petros. We're working on that. It's going to be sick. Again, I'm going to let him take the lead on that, and I'm going to let him work his craft. That's his craft, and I'm going to let him do his thing. I'm going to just, say, you take the lead, sir, I'll follow you, and we'll figure it out. Yeah, anyone that's up, I appreciate it. It's 12:05 a.m. here in Las Vegas. You got 1:05 Mountain Time. So if anyone's up, thank you for being still up with me. Where did I leave off at? So I did leave off back on YouTube. No, not on YouTube. Let me go back to Goonsville for a second. But while we're here, let's try to get a subscriber, guys. Feel free to like, subscribe, comment. If you watch this after the fact, please subscribe. You don't have to turn on the notification if you don't want to watch it, but please be a subscriber. It'd be cool to say that you're one of my first 100. I'm chasing 100 right now. Even though right now I'm just chasing the funny numbers. I'm chasing 6-7 right now. Then next thing you know, we're going to be chasing 69. And then next thing you know, we're going to be chasing 420. And then the big one is we're going to be at 500, because then that's a big one for us, because soon we can slowly work on. That's one of our goals, to be able to try to get monetized. We got another goal on like views, and that's something I'm going to work on with putting out more shorts, and I'm working on practicing filming some videos. The editing thing is a little difficult for me, but I'm working on it. I'm a boomer, guys. But this is why I said I'm working on getting my diploma so I can then hopefully in the next year to try to get myself out to Denver. I'll find myself a part-time job no matter what it is. If I'm doing dishes in some restaurant and then at night still streaming, I'll do it. If I have to buy a little tiny van and just get Starlink and do the streams and build a podcast studio in the van while living and doing a part-time job, I'll do it. As long as I got my cat and my show, I'll be happy, because this show is bringing me a lot of happiness. Even though it's been tough with the producing and all that, that's been really challenging. Just doing the show's made me really, really happy, and it's been nice to do stuff that makes you happy. Again, I worked for the last 10 years, just work and come home, and none of that felt like rewarding. And then to be able to come home and stream or have something to look forward to, that's really exciting. And to know that I'm challenging myself, and that I'm trying to grow, or that I'm trying to create something and grow a base for this idea and this concept of late night sports talk. It's kind of a mix of, right now, until we script it better and until I get guests, I'm still on screen capture. Let's go back to here for now, just so you can look at the page. Let's get this 67, guys. But it's something that we're just gonna keep practicing. We're working on getting that 100. That's the goal for now. If we can hit 100, it shows that we're just getting our traction. I want to just be at 500 before the season starts, and I'm going to practice with, like I said, with the clips and the shorts and all that. But it's good to have something to come home and look forward to, and this is a thing that I enjoy. I really enjoy coming back and talking, even if it's just me rambling off for hours and hours. These are my hours where I can talk because no one wants to stay up, and that's fine. But I can gladly pop up during the day and record and film too. I'm just trying to get my name out there and see how this goes. I can sit and listen and talk and be about a productive chat and be involved in a productive conversation with other creators. It's just I'm just the smallest Broncos creator out there. There's other creators out there that are bigger or that are growing, and I wanted to do this real quick. Big shout out to Broncos Europe. They're at 92. They're almost at 100, and they're creeping. Underdeserved and underappreciated, man. These guys are killing it with everything they've done. They have had amazing interviews, and they interviewed Damani Leach last year. These guys have had some amazing interviews. They've interviewed, Mile High Mario. They've had, the Mile High Monster himself, Mike, on there. Broncos Europe is killing it. So we're going to spend a few minutes to talk about them and just make sure they get their love. If I can even send one subscriber, and I ask everyone on my fans and my family, or at least who are Bronco fans, go subscribe to Broncos Europe, because it's great to get a different perspective and really appreciate the fandom on another level. As a fourth-generation Broncos fan who has only been to Denver once in my lifetime, but I knew my whole life since I was a kid, I knew Denver was calling me, and I always knew that was going to be home one day. It felt like it, and I'm going to make it home one day for sure. But Broncos Europe, man, I love Broncos Europe, man. To be so far away and just care so much about this and care about pushing the brand out there, it's so cool. That's why I really. You guys are so kind to say, oh, it's okay. We've had a lot of games here recently, because I mentioned it on one of my first streams where I was saying that, I think it was my first stream where I said I'm sorry that you guys didn't get to get a Broncos game this year. Then you guys are like, oh, no, it's okay. We've had some games recently. You get one game every year, every few years. You guys are so humble. Besides that, you get what other games there are from other teams if you choose to go show up, I'm sure. But if I had it my way, if we go up to 18 game seasons, every team should be doing an international game. And if I had it my way from the Broncos, they'd be going to London every 2 years. I go every 2 years. I'd make sure, because if you're going every year on an international trip, I go to London every 2 years, or to Ireland. I think that would be a great place to go. Scotland. You can go up into. Sorry to bring up the French, but you can go up to the French too. You imagine some games in Paris. That's what I want to see, some Paris. I would like to see. Some amazing, interesting games. I would love to see the Broncos. Not just the Broncos, the NFL with some of these international games. I know that it's all about finding the big venues and the stadiums that pull it off. But the hockey, I believe they have a game coming up in their next season where it's going to be played outside. I think it's Utah and the Avs. But they're going to play an outdoor game, and that's going to be a smaller, more intimate venue, even though it's still in a stadium. I would love to see some kind of crazy football concept for a game, even if and maybe this is even off topic, but you remember when the NBA played a game on an aircraft carrier? I'm just saying, I want to see a football game with scenery. Why can't we get a football field, near the pyramids, or just for a game, just once, just for some scenery would be kind of cool. But back to Broncos Europe. You guys deserve a game every 2 years. The Broncos need to be building up that European base, and in my opinion, they should be getting you guys credentialed. If you needed help, you guys need to get yourselves. You guys deserve it more than anyone else in Broncos media, and it's just because of you guys' placement and what you're trying to do. I do think that what I would love to do, and something that I've had on my mind with this channel down the line, is like with some of these other, like there's a big Broncos fan base here in Europe, of course. There's a big Latin American and big fan base in Mexico. In Mexico City, the Broncos fan base was huge. I saw so many of them, and it just so happened when I was there, Miles, the mascot, was literally at a mall in Mexico. I just so happened I didn't get to go to see him. But he was hanging out with like the 49ers mascot, and it was just some international like promotion thing, and there was like a few cheerleaders, and I'm sure there's got to been, it had to been like a retired player or two hanging around. But yeah, the fan base is massive in South America, Central America, but especially in Europe. And at 92 subs, man, I want to see these guys hit 93, 94, 95 pretty soon. I want to see them hit 100 soon. They deserve it, man. I got a lot of respect for like their formats and how they do, their graphics. See, like you can see right there, that's when they had Mike on the show. Let's see, they've had Mile High Mario right there. Look at that. They've had some awesome, great people on their show. And again, the Damani Leach interview, that was so sick. Even if it's 11 months ago, I would go watch that. It was just still great to watch. And these guys have some great content. I just hope everyone goes and subscribe. Go look at these guys. Go talk to these guys. I hope that we get a Bronco game in London, because I will do anything. I'll save up for that trip. And I'll stay in a hostel if I have to, and I'll just bring just my backpack and what little recording equipment I can. I'll make it work. I will do anything to catch a Broncos Europe trip. Mostly to meet these guys and to see the fan base out there, and also because I'm a history buff, and so I'm a big history guy. And I used to have a coworker that was British, and he would always tell me that, oh, American history, it ain't shit. It's so short, which it's true. It's barely 250 years if you go off of just how long the colonies have been around. Barely a little over like 300 plus years of us being on the on this continent or whatever. So so he would always kind of tell me that American history ain't much. And I told him, I said, I understand what you're saying. The UK has been around, and Europe has been around a lot longer than America to be able to make history. So I did tell him I can't wait to one day go there, because there's so much great stuff that I would just love to do. The history fan of me, like if I were to go to the UK, I would especially put aside a day just to go do history stuff. Whether it's go find some castles, or go check out Buckingham Palace, or go check out just all the historic sites in the UK. I'd like to check out some of the deep historic sites in the UK. Some of the crazier stuff. Maybe not the traditional stuff. Not the traditional tourist sites, but some of the other, more like local historical sites, sites that locals know for historical reasons, because that's what I love. When I went to Mexico City, I was lucky that because a lot of locals were pretty friendly. They were able to actually understand. Like when I went to a few monuments and stuff because I knew about the history, and because of that, they knew that, they saw that I was interested in the history, and a lot of them were very kind and wanted to make sure I understood or had more knowledge, or they chimed in, and it was nice to just talk to more people. But yeah, so if you're anyone in my family, go check out Broncos Europe. Go subscribe if you can right now. It's just at Broncos, EUR in caps, Europe. Go subscribe. Let's get these guys to 100. They're almost there, and I want to see them hit 100. They deserve it. If anyone deserves to hit 100s anytime soon, it's them, man. They deserve it way more than me. They have been putting in this work for a few years now. Let's see, since 2022. See, they've really been working on this, and they deserve all the hype and love they can get. They should be easily in the thousands. So we got to get them up there, and we're going to do anything we can to push them and help them grow. But yeah, let's see. Did I refresh? Okay, they're at 92. Oh, that means someone in my family has not gone and subscribed. I'm going to make a few of my family members go subscribe. Don't worry. All right, let's pop back over. Let's see. Absolutely, man. Yep, absolutely. Goonsville in the chat. Yeah, anyone in the chat right now, go to Broncos Europe and subscribe on YouTube. Let's go help those guys out. They're trying to get to 100. I know they are, and they're only like they're at 92 right now. Let's get them like 3 or 4 subs. I'll pop it up one more time real quick so we can try to get them their. I'll pop it up one more time. All right, here it is. At Broncos Europe. Go check them out on YouTube. Go subscribe. That's how I feel about Broncos Europe. You know, big round of applause to them anytime they post. I always watch it. Even if I can't comment, and I try to comment on everyone's post that I watch, just so they know. But sometimes it it can be chaotic and I miss out on stuff. But, I mean, I don't miss out. I just don't get to comment or I forget to comment sometimes. But I try to always make sure I watch people's stuff. And then sometimes if I've already gone through it, I'll go back through it again too. So it's just because I love to see how great these guys are. Yeah, see, this was from some of the Goonsville catalog I had pulled up earlier, guys. They got some awesome stuff. Go buy if for this one, like this forest screen. You know, if you are a large, go get that forest screen for $40. Yeah, I mean, it's $40. I believe that 10% probably works on that 40. Oh, man, see, there's the man right there. Petros needs to grow the mustache back. I want to see the mustache, bro. I'm growing my mustache. You need to grow your mustache, man. We can be Viltrumites together. I'm growing the mustache. It's blonde, but I haven't touched it in a few months, guys. And this year's going to be letting it grow in and get thicker and fill it. Maybe one day the mustache will go red, but I'm growing the mustache. But yeah, Petros, grow the mustache back, bro. Mustache Petros is a different kind of aura. Oh man, see, and then look at the Greek shirts. If you're a Dodgers fan, or if you just even have a team that, you know, that's your colorway, go get some of those Greek shirts. And look at that hat. There's the Greek hat now. It's on the website, $40. It's worth it. It may not be the same price as the others, but that's because it's brand new and it is straight heat. I paid that same price. I didn't get no special privilege, guys. It's worth it. Goonsville has some great clothes, and then this Greek stuff, it's coming up because of the festival. If you don't know much about Greek heritage, man, go watch some videos, go watch some documentaries about, you know, the Greeks throughout history. But go watch some, you know, go tap in with your Greek heritage if you don't have any, or if you do have any. I know I don't, but and I've shown Petros my DNA chat. But I don't have Greek heritage, but I'm getting secondhand Greek heritage coming off of him just from, you know, talking with him and being around him. You see that work ethic just in him, and that mentality in him, that warrior mentality, and how he puts his effort into his work. So you see that warrior mentality for sure. But yeah, go subscribe to Broncos Europe. And then pop in on Goonsville for a minute, man. Go check out some of the Mile High orange and navy, man. $60. That's a steal. That's a steal, guys. Go get that one. I was one of the first few to get that one, and I'm proud of it, and I love it. Absolutely love it. Let me see. I'm just checking this chat real quick. Yeah. Goonsville, you're awesome. Yeah, I just had to show off some of these awesome products, man. I don't know how many people give Goonsville their love, but they deserve it. Yeah, that Greek and the Greek hoodie, I'm wearing it right now. Love it. And then, you know, that Greek hat, I can't wait for mine to arrive. But if, like, let's say you're a Dodgers fan, you know, and you want a shirt, you know, there's medium, large, XL. He's got all 3 for those Greek shirts. On those blue, on the white, you know, he's got a lot. So go check out Goonsville, man. And some of that other stuff, like buy it out while you can, man. Because like I would totally buy some of these other ones if they were an XL. But like I would buy this milk chocolate, but it's not an XL. It's that's a hell of a steal, $40. Oh no, fully sold out. My bad, guys. But you know what? You get my point. I was pointing that out with the other ones. You get this white hoodie, fully sold out. This man be selling some great heat, guys. Yeah, see, so this is a good example. So like the vanilla, it's not an XL, but if you are a medium, go buy that medium. $40 get you the medium. You know, go help him sell out some of these other stocks, because he's got a lot of stuff coming. He's got a lot of heat coming, and he's probably going to need some room for all the stuff he's got coming. You know, we're just supporting some awesome people right now. So that's why we gave Broncos Europe their love. We're going to give Goonsville their love right now. Just because Goonsville pops in all the time. Petros pops in all the time. And right now, it's like 1:23 in the morning. And I imagine Petros is watching an episode of Las Vegas and just, you know, chilling. That's my guess. Knowing him, he's probably watching an episode of Las Vegas, one of the reruns. You need to watch that John L.A. Bon Jovi episode, because that was a great episode. It's a season 2 episode, I know that. That's some deep lore. If anyone has ever watched Las Vegas, I know my mother has. My mother's watched the TV show Las Vegas. If anyone has, there's young John Elway in there, man. Back when John Elway was part of an arena football team ownership with like Pat Bolin, and then Bon Jovi, you know, owned another team. He owned a Philadelphia team. You know, they were like kind of like frenemies when it came to the league, but they were still obviously friends. But if you ever watched the TV show Las Vegas, man, you know, go check out. There's a John Elway episode in there. And it's a young John Elway. His hair still had some color to it. But yeah, man, I was gonna say, man, there's a few more things on Goonsville, man. You gotta check out some of this stuff, guys. Like, if you're a small or a medium, go get these Midnight Black T-shirts. $20. Get you a smaller medium. Get it for the kids or get it for a teenager. Someone that can fit a medium. You know, that's great. Get it for your girlfriend. You know, that's a great one. You help him sell out some of these other ones so he can fill up some room for some of this new stuff, because there's so much cool new stuff on the way. There we go. Audio cut it out for a second, guys, but we're good. And say $30 for this corduroy, the pink corduroy. If you know someone that likes pink, man, that's a good hat. I imagine the corduroy is something that is kind of unique for sure. I don't know if you do much corduroy, but that's sick. Let's see if one person subscribed after I told them to. Guys, come on. We're going to make sure we get them their love. We'll pop back over on the YouTube. Whoops. We are not going to watch ourselves right now. Should we watch film on myself? I already do. I rewatch these streams myself. But I don't think I'm going to make you guys watch my film on me. If you want to, you can rewatch it. Just make sure you like and subscribe. And see, there's Tom Grossi right here, guys. Tom Grossi kills it. He's the guy. I can't wait to go meet him. He's a big inspiration for a lot of streamers, man. He does a lot to help people. Yeah, I'm at 66. Let's try to get me to 67 tonight, and let's try to get Broncos Europe up to at least 93. Hey, we got them a sub. Right on, guys. Yeah, let's try to get them a few more subs if we can, man. Broncos Europe's great if anyone's up. You know, just see the European perspective on what the Broncos are going on, and they're already crazy professional too. I wish I had half the professionalism as these guys. They're awesome. Go give them some love. I got a lot of love for the foreign Bronco fan, because to be further away from the game than anyone else, and just be that big of a diehard, you're supporting harder than half the fans here in the States, honestly. Those foreign fans are bigger diehards of the Broncos than easily half of the fans here in the States. And maybe I say that easily. We'll step away from the Goonsville page for a minute, but yeah, definitely go check out the Goonsville stuff, guys. Alrighty, maybe I'll just skip through the page real quick. See, there's page 3, so there's that white one. Go check that out too. But yeah, so I'm glad we could get him a sub. We'll try to send a few more their way today if we can. But either way, let's see, we're on X. See, I made this post. I'm going to keep at it until someone gets me up to 6-7. I'm going to keep making 6-7 memes, and I won't stop, and it's going to become very unhealthy for me and for you guys. But there will be more 6-7 memes until I can go up to until I actually hit 6-7. And it's in your best interest to get me past 69, so I don't have to make crazy memes. There will not be 69 memes. But there will be memes saying, get me up there. Get me to 70, so we don't have to do the childish 6-7, 69 stuff. Let's get me that sub. We passed on a sub to Broncos Europe just now. We're gonna keep at it though. But man, I got so much love, and part of why that I did is because they pop up over here too. A lot of these guys, like Orange Blue Network, 704. That's insane. These guys should be passing like 5,000. These guys deserve it. Criminally underrated. That's what we're going to do for the rest of the shows. We're just going to give a lot of shout-outs to a lot of these smaller shows and stuff. Because all of them are doing it way better than I am. Even though I'm a lot newer, they're killing it. And these guys deserve to be up there because they have... The way Orange and Blue works, man, they got like a whole schedule for the week. So you got all kinds of shows. And you got different playlists. So you got like Broncos Bros. You got the one. You got all kinds of shows. You got a few different hosts. You got all kinds of hosts with different shows. Jay Weaver has a show on Orange and Blue. Jay's so awesome. He's been in the chat multiple times, and he's just a great little Twitter acquaintance. I love that I've been able to talk to him on Twitter like that and get to engage with him through memes or posts. That's the best part of Twitter. I think Broncos Twitter is the best part of it. Look, you got Bronco Libre right here. Legend. Straight legend, man. That's why I'm saying Orange and Blue is over. They're extremely underrated. The fact that they're at 704. So if you're a Bronco fan and you're watching my stream, go subscribe to them. Let's see if we can get them up to 705. Get them one more sub because these guys are killing it. They got a whole network with a whole slate of shows, and it covers most of the week. So you get all kinds of different opinions from them, and they get different guests from some of these other Broncos shows and stuff. It's pretty awesome. Obviously, I aim for like a weirder kind of like late night vibe, but I love every single thing that these guys do. And I believe the Bronco Libre, I believe his show is in Spanish, and something I want to do with Still Up is down the line when I have at least a producer or a few more people involved with my channel, and at least with Still Up and how it operates, is I want to be able to do like 100% copy and paste. Every single thing that comes from Still Up is going to be done in Spanish. Build for the Spanish base as well, because like I was saying earlier, that this European, this South American, this Central American base love the Broncos. And I would love to make sure that all my content, and it's not about me trying to appeal to them for like their subs, it's more because they deserve as much content. Like I was saying about European fans, they deserve as many games as possible. I think all these international fans deserve a game, and that's why I think if we go to 18, everyone deserves to be playing an international game. And just so we can make sure that everyone gets a game internationally, and that we get these people some attention, and we build the game outside. Yep, we got orange and blue to 705, so they were at 704. We got them to 705. We got them a sub. Thank you, chat. Let's see who else. I mean, DMVR is up there, of course, guys. DMVR is awesome. I don't have to say much. They set the standard. In terms of subs, you got like Brandon Perna, and then you got DMVR. But DMVR is like family to me. Like I've already said it earlier, but like I got the tattoo, and it's partially just because it's like the Denver logo for in the flag. So it's because Denver feels like home no matter what. It's always called to me. But even then, like I know most people here probably are subbed to DMVR, so they deserve their love. Zach Stevens, real awesome, man. I've enjoyed being able to talk to him. I really look up to him. And all he does in media, and the guy's really built out like he lives all of our awesome dreams of just wishing to be that. So Zach's living the best life that any of us fans or sports media people could do, and just to have his support and have him as like he was subscriber like 3, I believe. I was my first subscriber. My mother was my second subscriber. Zach was subscriber number 3. And it means a lot to Zach. It means a lot to me to have Zach's support. So a big shout out to DMVR. Anyone that's not subscribed to DMVR, go subscribe to DMVR. They got so many subs and videos that, like, one sub won't pop up on here as a change probably. But either way, these guys deserve to be pushing like 200K or 300K in my opinion. So I think that a lot of these channels, even the bigger ones, aren't getting the love they deserve. Brandon Perna is like the top of the game, and I would argue that he's underrated. The fact that the NFL or the Broncos have not gotten him involved with their team more is crazy. I love how like the league or the Packers have gotten Tom Grassi involved, but the Broncos they know what we want as fans. We want Brandon Perna, bro. Get Brandon Perna involved. Let's see. I showed orange and blue. Go check. Oh, Jonah Coleman, our rookie running back. We just drafted him. He's got some stuff out. He's got a new little channel. He only has one video, but this guy's gonna kill it. That's RB1, literally in how many months? Into the season, I would say he's definitely running back 1 by week 14, 15. That's maybe it's a little early, but I don't know. I really believe it. I think that JK can be your end the game back. Just once you're up on, because we have an offense that's filled with talent, especially with Waddle. Like we can put a lot of points on people, and then we just need to run the ball out on them, and that's when I think JK can come in handy. I would let Jonah and RJ take some of those early snaps in the games, and I would try to use JK at the end of halves and at the end of games. That's just me. I'm not opposed to getting Jonah involved early if it needs to be that. And I love JK. And I want JK to stay around, and I hope that he stays in Denver whenever he stops playing, because he's that amazing, and he's that great a person, and that city is just filled with so many great people and players, so it'd be great for him to be another one that stays. And he's played a lot of places, and he could always just go back to where he's from, or he could just go to one of those other cities he's lived in, but a lot of players love Denver, and I don't blame him. I hope he stays if he does. Let's see. Let me double check this live chat. Let's double check this chat. Yeah, so if you're curious about what the Broncos' future running back number 1, he does have a YouTube. It's Jonah Coleman. Can't wait to see him, man. I really think that he's going to really pop off on the scene. There's a lot of people that had him low on their boards in the draft. There's a lot of people that actually have some negative things to say about this guy. And to me, I just see nothing but positive when I look at him. And when I see his tape, and when I see his personality, and when I see him at like the Broncos rookie camp, I just see nothing but excitement with Jonah Coleman. So let's see. Marquee Sports. I know that I did I watched a while back. It was Mike or someone was on a stream with Mark, and he subscribed immediately just to both my personal channel and to mine. So it means a lot. I definitely think we should go get someone should go subscribe to him. He's at 2,000, subs or so. So one sub, even another sub helps. Let's get this guy. He should be pushing 5K. Mile High Monster should be pushing 10K. So my point is that all these Broncos creators are underutilized and underappreciated. We all need to get these guys some subs. I don't have many subs to share, but I'm trying to get a sub to all these awesome people that I look up to and admire, because I look up to all these great creators. They're the ones that are setting the tone and the standard in this business. So here's Tom Grossi, man, over 1 million subs, total legend. This is the guy that he's why I want to do these 24-hour streams, because I want to do charity streams. Broncos creators, this is why I would love to do streamathons with these Broncos creators. Let's go for 24 hours. Some of us can take shifts. This is why I want to get monetized too, because then I can start getting a way to make money off this channel. And when we do those crazy long streams, like normal streams and normal programs and stuff, watch-alongs, that's fine. I could make money off of that if that helps fund the channel or helps me be able to get a little more time to put into this. But in terms of the long streams that I have ambition for, 12, 24 hours, 48 hours, long streams, I really want to do an 88-hour stream for DT. That would be a fun one. But I only get 3 days off a week, and I need to see how that would line up with literally how hours would work. But I think an 88 stream, and that's why I'd love to do this stuff and with these other creators, because a lot of them have more experience with this tech and stuff. So it'd really help me out if I had their extra assistance with this stuff. But so Tom Grossi, man, he's coming out to Vegas. He's doing his 30 for 30 again. He's starting on the West Coast this time. So on the 31st, I believe he's going to be here in Vegas. So I'm going to make sure I can go down and see him. That's going to be something that it may delay a pod just so I can go see him. But that's mostly me being a fan. That's me being a fan. I've been watching Tom for a few years, especially since he started working with Brandon. That's when I first started watching Tom, really, is once him and Brandon Perna started doing stuff. And then they have Clickbait Sports with all the other guys like Scooter Magruder and 5 Points and Urinating Tree. They got all those other guys for those other teams too, for the Giants, the Steelers, and the Cowboys, that are also a part of with Tom as the Packers fan and then Brandon as the Broncos fan. Clickbait Sports is great. But so Tom Grossi, an amazing, charitable, kind, great person. He's the guy that with these long streams, look at him, over $2 million for charity since 2021. Over $2 million for charity since 2021. That's only 5 years, and he's made $2 million for charity. That's amazing. And this is why I want to do these charity streams, because it's a good way to build the subs on my end and the attention on my end, but it's a great thing to be able to have money and raise money for great causes, because there's still so many great causes. And he's 30 for 30s for St. Jude, and it's awesome. Anyone that knows about St. Jude knows what gets done there. So, Tom Grossi's great. One more shout out, man, Second Shift Sports. He's got nothing up yet, and he only has 5 subscribers. So this is one I would love whoever's in the chat to go subscribe to. His name's Eric. He's a father of a few kids, but I believe he just, let's pop his thing out, but he does mid-major basketball and I think lower level college, like G6 and FCS, college football. And I love Mountain West, this Mountain West football, with UNLV and, these other schools like Hawaii and them. I like, just because it's regional to me, and you like what you like and what you can see. And I really think that, he's working on what he's doing. He's had some stuff coming up and, personal stuff. But he's definitely said that he's going to be trying to get back into it and get going. So let's just get him some subs, and hopefully he can get going. And either way, I know down the line, whenever he can get going, I'm going to help this guy as much as he can, because he's been nothing but kind and supportive online, and he's DM'd me, and we've talked a few times. He's just a cool guy. So go give Eric at StillUpSports a subscribe. He's only got 5. It's at Second Shift Sports. My bad, not StillUpSports. That's me. Second Shift Sports. Go look at Second Shift Sports, because he's going to be he's the working fan. He's going to be putting out some stuff about mid-major basketball and G6 FCS college football. Let's see, heavy focus on the 15 seed grinder leagues. So this guy does like the nitty gritty. He does the real, in the mud type of football and basketball coverage. So that's kind of cool. So I would give this guy a subscribe just because he's been really positive to me and really helpful. Let's see if we've gotten him one. He's at 5 now. I'm going to leave him up on screen for a few minutes just so we can try to get him some subs, at least one. I did tell him I'm going to do whatever I can to help him out, and that's what we're going to do. All right, yep. All right, guys, let's see. 12:44 Las Vegas, 1:44 Mountain Time. How's everyone doing tonight? I know it'll get more eventful when I start doing interviews or, having some guests on. Let's go back to this page right here for now. Right there. Sorry, I was moving something over that way. I can still show you guys some other stuff without having to, mess with some other things. We're going to go for 4 hours, guys. We got 45 minutes. So I intend to go for at least another 45 minutes. Just because our second stream was like 3 hours 38 and it was horrible audio. So we're going to keep going, and so we can have at least reach 4 hours, and that's going to be cool just to say we've done a 4-hour stream. Even though there was like a 10-minute intermission in there. It's not that bad, honestly. That intermission's also for you guys. It doesn't have to be just for me. It can be also for you guys if you need to do stuff. Yeah. The cat agrees. And she agrees, guys. Sweet girl. You sweet girl. But yeah, Second Shift Sports, guys. Eric's been really kind, so he deserves a sub. If anyone rewatches this, I know getting into 4 hours is going to be kind of long. But just come and give him a sub. If at one point, if you rewatch this, I'm gonna make sure I give these other creators their shout outs when I can. All right. I put him up for a good bit. Let's see. All right, he's only at 5. Let's try to get him to 6, guys. We'll keep him on our mind for now. But yeah, we did get Broncos Europe a sub, so we did get them up 1. So that's nice. We got them from 92 to 93. So that's sick. We did get orange and blue one, I believe. I think they were at 704, and I think we got them to 705. With Marquee Sports, he's got a few K, so it's not going to tell us exactly, but I hope everyone gave him a subscribe as well. These are just a few people right now. I am subscribed to Mile High Monster on my personal, but this is the Still Ups YouTube, not the YouTube studio or nothing. So there's very few pages that's actually subscribed to on this one. So maybe this is the time that we just go make sure we subscribe to everyone that we don't have. So let's check it out. All right. Oops, sorry guys. We got Mile High Huddle. That's a good one. See, 41K. If anyone's watched them, I mean, I used to watch them a long time ago. You know, Mile High Huddle's great, so we'll give them a sub. Mile High Sports, that's a good one. Why is Mile High Monster not popping up here, man? Oh, Moss. Duh, that makes sense. There we go, see? And congrats to Mike, man. Over 5K. Dude is just soaring fast. But see, he has so many great shows. And this is what I was saying. You know, he does some awesome things. You know, he does some great collabs with some amazing people. Does some great work with some amazing people. He has some great shows with amazing people. So anything Mike does is awesome. Mike's been very supportive. Mike is already at like 5.2 something. So he's going to be at 6K easily before the season starts. But this man should be at 10. He should be at 10K. And this is because people are not paying attention to all these creators, man. It's nice that we can give these creators some love because a lot of them have been very helpful and supportive for me. Mike kind of was pushing me, like, get going, get going. It helps. So yeah, let's go check his page out real quick. I love all the content. He puts out a lot of stuff. He's been doing Mic'd Up. Man, he just did one with D-Mac. You know, if anyone knows who D-Mac is from local radio, you know, total legend. And then he did one with Ben from Sports Talk Denver. Total legend. I love that Ben reached out to me when on Twitter, not on Twitter, on TikTok when I first created the TikTok page. And the TikTok page has barely any supporters or any subs or followers. And the fact that he reached out on there when I was that tiny and that low, it just means a lot that so many people are curious about this because it's starting out right now as like this just like I just come on and I talk and I ramble vibe. But soon when I get guests and I start filming more content that I can release on air, and then, you know, soon I'll start writing my scripts and my monologues, and I'll practice and get better at like how I talk to the camera and look at the camera, because sometimes I don't look at the camera. Sometimes I get locked in over here, or sometimes I get locked in, you know, over here on my screens. And that's the producing side. Down the line, if I ever find a producer or a co-host or something, someone that's more capable with technology, maybe then you know, I'll be able to grow better with my camera personality as well. But yeah, man, he did so many great cool stuff, man. I'm amazed by, like, you got you know, David talks Broncos, you know, and you have so many great creators that, man, this man works with. He's always on top of it. He's always on top of it. So many stuff. It makes sense why Mike is growing so fast, and it's deserved. Look at it, 5K, super well deserved. I made sure to give him his love down there. We're gonna do it right now too. Let's see, we show love. It's all about supporting everyone. And if you can't support people, it's not a competitive thing. It's a supportive thing. It's all of us trying to cover the sports, and all of us, you know, really try to do this and support each other. That's the point. Yeah, I'm not subscribed to much people, so you know, sometimes you'll see some weird stuff pop up on my YouTube on this page. My personal one's not like that, but on the YouTube page, sometimes I get some weird random, you know, things, because I don't watch videos on I don't watch videos for the most part on the Still Up thing as much. I watch them on my personal. So sometimes the algorithm for what it recommends the Still Up page to watch as like a viewer, it recommends some just out of pocket stuff sometimes. But yeah, I'm grateful to still be at 66. Hopefully we can get to 67 by tomorrow. I'm trying to go up each day. So, and sometimes the one thing I've enjoyed is like, I go to bed after streaming and I wake up and I've gained one. Just from the first stream, I gained 4 subs from the first stream. Then over the last few, I've gone up 2. So I'm just trying to go up more every day. But it's just a way to try to grow this idea and concept. We're not going to have people familiarized with the idea of late night sports. And right now, I think it comes off as like just a solo ASMR, just talking vibe. But wait till we get guests. Wait till we film some content. Wait till we pop up on other people's shows. I'm available every day of the weekend, during the day and night. During the weekdays, from Thursday to Friday, I'm still available during the day before like 4 p.m. my time. And then anytime after midnight. So I can still film. I'm trying to do stuff. There's some other people that I'm going to probably try to work with and figure some stuff out. But I'm looking for someone to be my first guest or let me be their first guest. Let me get my first experience being a guest on someone else's show. Let me get some practice because I'm flexible in the time. You just tell me when, and I'll pop on with any of you guys. Anything to help push this brand or help it grow for any of us. We're going to keep working. Let's see, guys. Anyone can hear me? My headphones want to mess around right now. Let's see. Alright, we're just going to flip headphones. Yeah, guys, we're going to go for 4 hours tonight just so we can claim that and say that we've gone for 4. And then, we'll work our way up every week, especially as long as we get more practice with this too. But yeah, now subscribe to all these other Broncos channels. They're awesome. Go check out Goonsville. Yeah, I already finished the Red Bull, guys, so right now we're doing our own thing. And we're just going to browse on Twitter for a second. Yes, anyone else remember Alexander Johnson? Total legend. See, Zach's always up to it, man. Even though they didn't stream today on Memorial Day, still putting out articles. Man, the guy just don't stop. There you go. See, there's the Broncos QBs not getting in any trouble. Just living their lives. Who's my MMA GOAT? George St. Pierre. That's my MMA GOAT. Now, if I can just pick not off GOAT status, who's my favorite? I got like Wonder Boy Thompson and Daniel Cormier. Those are my 2 favorites. Wonder Boy and Daniel Cormier have they're crazy great guys. They're great guys. And like DC, he had such a great, crazy, wild story. And it's a tragic story at times too. But he did anything and just to provide for his family. And DC's early upbringing, his early fighting career. I mean, DC deserves his own movie, in my opinion, of some of the stuff that he put himself through. He was a two-time champion in 2 weight divisions. 2-time in heavyweight. I think you get my point. He held with the belt in 2 different divisions at the same time, light heavyweight and heavyweight. He killed it. Got love for him. Sometimes we are on Twitter, so maybe we should be careful so we don't browse and see anything crazy. We don't know what we'll see. All right, we'll pop over back to just a regular camera. There we are. And let's go pop over to our chat. All right, guys. Second Shift Sports isn't showing up. Let me pull it up because you have to specifically type it a certain way. Let's go back. Let me go back real quick. And I will show you it one more time so you can look at it. Yeah, when channels are a lot smaller, sometimes it doesn't pop up. It's really hard to get them to pop up sometimes like that. I need to find out where my where's my subscriptions. I know it's gonna just show all of that, but I'm trying to find a specific page. There we go. So it's at 2ND capital S and then shift, fill out the shift part, and then sports HQ. So that's kind of a long one. I mean, you gotta just type it in right. That's the only way for it to pop up, is if you use that right here. If you use that, the at part will help bring you to it. But let's try to get him a sub. Let me check the chat real quick and see if you are still able to find him. Because let's get him his sub. If not, I can do it for you. I can help you. You don't have to worry about it. Yeah, a football game in front of the pyramids would have been sick. Just, we need football games with views. Like, everyone remembers having an NBA game on an aircraft carrier. That was crazy. Imagine a football game in the Roman Colosseum. Crazy. Obviously, it's a historical landmark, but we're not doing that. Yeah, and I appreciate everyone staying up. It's now 2 o'clock Mountain Time, 1 a.m. here in Vegas. I'm only going to keep going for 30 minutes. We're just going to set that 4-hour record, that's all. We're going for 30 minutes, and then we're going to bed. Well, not going to bed, but I'm getting off, and then I'm going to try to maybe film a video, and then I'm going to edit it, hopefully tomorrow before I go to work. And we'll go from there. And besides that, before I go to work tomorrow, I'm going to try to film a few shorts of the studio and stuff. Just get a little, a few more shorts out. As Petros likes to say, just keep posting. So that's what I'm going to be doing. But yeah, if you can't find Second Shift Sports on your own, I'll help you find it when I see you. Let's see. Hey, good. Yep, he deserves it. An extra subscriber, he deserves it. Eric's a great guy. I've enjoyed talking to him. The dude's just a father who wants to talk sports. And he covers a really niche, particular area of like college basketball and of college football. So I give him some credit. He's just working on getting his stuff going. He does have a Twitter, so if anyone wants to check him out on Twitter, but I think that might be. We'll check that part out. It says it's like a thing. It doesn't exist, but we'll double check that. We'll double check that later. But yeah, we'll be a little careful here on Twitter just because we don't know what people post. So we don't want to get caught with anything weird. And obviously, this is a good one. First NFL player you think when you see 88, it's got to be DT. Let's click on this and let's see the 88. Let's see it. Come on. Who's got DT in here? I understand this is respectable. Alan Page makes sense.
You know, Des Bryant, Tony Gonzalez. These are all fans of other teams. I'm not stopping until I see DT, unless I have to put a DT GIF in here, because I will. Because there needs to be a DT GIF in this chat, and I'm still not seeing one. This is crazy. All right, yeah, we're putting a DT GIF right here. Oh, wait. There we go. Yep, DT. And there we go. We got one, but we're still going to put one in here. We love DT that much. We got the DT baseball jersey right up over there, so we're going to make sure we do that. And see, guys, I can't wait, because on some of these later streams down the line, when I get I'm going to get the PlayStation, and down the line we're going to be able to stream when I game as well. So all I'm going to have to do is it'll just be another one of these screens that I click, and then next thing you know, they'll just be me in a little corner still, kind of like how I pop up on your screen right now. I'd pop up in my little corner. But like to end some streams or during some of these late streams, how cool would it be to be like, let's just do a quick game on Madden, or let's do something real quick, and we'll see how it goes. Add a few more social platforms. We're going to add a Twitch, so when we do want a game. But that, honestly, part of me thinks I might save the gaming for the personal channel. I'll probably save the gaming for the personal channel. And if anyone's subscribed to my personal, feel free to go subscribe there. I'll pull it up right now. Let's see. Let's see, it's down here somewhere. Oh, no, I'm not even subscribed to myself. Wow. All right, well, I made a post, and it has it down there, so we'll just have to go check it out. I'll pull it up if anyone wants to go subscribe to me, because down the line, a lot of my personal stuff I'm going to start putting online. This was my trip to the Raiders Stadium. I made sure to wear the Broncos gear. It's a DMVR shirt with a Goonsville hat, that one I was wearing earlier in the show. Carl Weathers, he had a brick that he autographed. The best and only Raider you should ever like. Look at this view. That's the field I was talking about. That field literally comes... this field literally will come out. They can pull it out of the whole thing, and it's actually pretty tall when you get down towards where the ground level is. But I give that stadium credit. It's up to date. It's pretty new. And that's a good view right there of the Las Vegas Strip right there, just from inside the stadium. That's the one place I wanted to go that they would not let us in. But the UNLV locker room, the only place in that whole stadium that is not painted black and silver. And it's a separate locker room just for UNLV. They don't use the Raiders locker room, nothing like that. They have their own separate locker room. And look, the Raiderettes, the cheerleaders. See, look at that field. See, right here, this picture does it a little more justice, because you can kind of see, there's some height to that. And I would say it's about 5, almost 6 feet tall. So it's actually pretty tall. And I didn't get to go to field level. We just got to go to the final, we got to go all the way down to, right here where the final seats are. And I think we were right here, too. So I got to really see it. We just didn't get to go on the here. We just got to stay up here with the seats. Let's see. That's the Raiders locker room. The Raiders home locker room, guys. I know that we're Bronco fans here, but it's always good to take a look at something that you haven't seen before. It's nice to see other things. It's good to see how these other locker rooms look still. Because I showed off on my last stream, I showed off the Broncos away locker room. So only for the away team, which was the locker room the Raiders used last year. And the Broncos for the away team does not offer many amenities. They offer the bare minimum of what the league requires them to. Yeah, and then so that's the press conference room. at the stadium as well. You can always go to my Instagram and go check out more pics from these tours as well. All that's on the Instagram page. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, if anyone didn't notice, Willie Snead, man, he's going to be coaching with the Broncos, quality control. That's exciting. You know, who knows, but he can sit there and develop on this team. I like seeing some of these former players grow, just like our offensive, just like our O-line coach. You know, just love seeing this team grow. There's some free agency stuff. Hey, that was the new logo back when we first got our new logo. See, again, sticker packs are free for the Gen 1 stickers, guys. They're vinyl. I got holographic and I got QR code. They're all free. You just got to comment or reach out. Tell me you want them and I'll send them. Yeah, see some Broncos stuff. See, this was what I was saying. Like, that's the amenities. This is the away locker room. This is what the Broncos make their opponents use, and they only have to provide electricity and running water and internet, I believe. I don't think they have to provide anything else, just electricity, internet, and running water. There may be a few other things, but they don't have to provide much, so they give them this old-ass stuff. This is for the visiting team. So visiting team does not get many things to use. There's the NFL logo in the visiting team's room. But, yeah, there ain't much in a visiting locker room. See, look, there's that Mile High colorway again. Beautiful. And see, there's the jerseys. And see, there's my son, Apollo. That's my son right there. But yeah, those are the jerseys when we finally got them on the wall. That was one of my favorite parts of setting up the studio, was framing those and getting them on the wall. And see, there's always some pics of my Broncos stadium tour. Barrelman, R.I.P. And see that halftime show. I showed it the other day. We'll show a few pics. But awesome. Let's see. I feel like on one of these posts I had posted that you can go check out my personal, but I can't find it. Could have swore one of these posts had talked about my personal page, but it's not on here. That's all right. You don't have to go subscribe to my personal if you don't want to. All right, guys. Let's see. We're not gonna keep going for much longer. We're just gonna. We got 21 minutes and counting. Almost 20 minutes. 21 minutes going on. Yeah, 21 minutes and counting. So we're just going to go for another 20 minutes. And then we're going to pop out. But yeah, they got all these awesome videos from all these creators. Go check out some of these guys. See, there's the GOAT, Brandon and Tom. Legends. Ugh. Look, it's Nick. If Nick Wright is saying he believes in the Broncos, and if the Broncos are cooking, I don't want nothing to do with it. Nick Wright needs to stay away from giving good Broncos takes. He needs to keep hating on them. If he keeps hating them, I'll appreciate it. I don't like Nick Wright supporting the Broncos. See, I got all this random stuff. That the algorithm wants to recommend the channel watch. Let's see, Broncos.com. How about that schedule release video? That was fun, right? That was awesome. I'm excited to start planning more and more of this trip to Denver. You know, we're figuring out what we're going to do and how the timing's looking. I really hope to be there for Halloween. Yeah, I hope to be there for Halloween. Because just to pop in there a day or two before the game on November 1st against the Chiefs, just to or do something in Denver for Halloween. That'd be pretty fun. You know, do something for Denver. Do something in Denver for Halloween. I've never gotten to experience a holiday there. Yeah, guys, let's see. We're going to slowly close out these pages. Again, go give Goonsville some love. They got some affordable gear. They got a lot of stuff that they're trying to clear out, so you can go get some other stuff that he's going to put in soon. He's got a lot of stuff coming. Let's see. Alright, guys, we're going to... Let's see. Let's go back to our screen. Alright. Yep, so we're going to pass these next 18 minutes together. You know, get through these 18 minutes together. It's not always entertaining. We don't have anyone to talk to or no guests, but it's still fun. I appreciate everyone for popping in as always. You know, we're small right now, but we're going to keep growing. And next thing you know, we'll be the big one. We'll be the big guys, the big fish. Right now, we're just doing our thing. But yeah, man, sorry to all the Avs fans, man. It's a rough one, rough series, but I'm just wishing you guys the best. Hopefully, I was really hoping to see one of these Denver sports teams get a championship this year, but it didn't work out. But maybe that means that next year all of them will. That'd be great. The trifecta. Maybe, you know, the Rockies will be good. You know, who knows what they can do. Maybe that's a little too optimistic there with the Rockies talk, but in terms of like the Nugs or the Avs or the Broncos, maybe next year we're talking about championships for all of them. Because the Nuggets, they got to figure this out. You got Joker in his prime, and I really want to see them use him while they can. I want to see them build around him while they can and get this team, you know, get that other ring for him. You know, the man deserves to have a second ring. He's at the point, and he's done so much for that team and for his career already, where he's overdue for a second ring compared to a lot of other a lot of players and stuff. He's overdue. Yeah, guys, we're gonna pop off in like 15 minutes. It's a late stream. We started early-ish, too. Started like 30 minutes later than I wanted to, but I was trying to settle in and get in. And it can be a process, but we're just trying to get our hours in. You know, more and more practice. Yeah, I loved Jay's question earlier. I appreciated him dropping a question, and it was a great little conversation or a discussion to have. Going back to Jay's question. Let's see, how do I do that? Let's see. I want to figure out how I can put these chats on screen. How do they pop up on screen? Because that's what I would love to do, is to be able to put some of these chats or these things on screen when people ask or mention. But yeah, no, appreciate Goonsville, appreciate my Aunt Sarah, appreciate Caleb, appreciate Thomas, appreciate Jay Weaver, you know, dropping in the great question earlier. That was a great discussion, and I didn't want to keep going on that discussion just because that's a cornerback discussion, and I want to do position group talk still. We did specialists and quarterbacks. There's nothing there. That's why we did them today, because there's literally not much of a discussion to have there. You know, there's not going to be a new punter. There's not going to be a new kicker. Marvin is the only discussion, and that's if he's around, but I don't want Marvin gone. I just know that there's some fans that are a little worried because of how he was talking after the Waddle trade, but I think that that's not going to matter. I would like to hope that Davis Webb, and it's optimistic to think with a first-time play caller, but I'm excited to see what Davis has planned for using Marvin or using like Evan Ingram I think that he could probably really find a way to utilize these guys more. And Sean is still going to have good involvement with play calling, but you can imagine that Davis Webb is the play caller, and on critical plays or critical moments, obviously that's when Sean's involvement or opinion may come in or be like that might be the move that actually happens. Like, I don't know if he'll override Davis, but it just might be like, they could just, it might be a mutual, like, agreeing of like, yeah, that's what's going to happen. If it is like an overriding Davis thing, I don't know how much that's going to happen, or how much that would keep Davis there, but yeah. Yeah, guys, 13 minutes to go. Then we're going to pop off soon in like 13 minutes. Yep, thank you for popping in, and Sarah, I appreciate it. We were trying to get some channels, some subscribers earlier. So we were helping out some creators, some good creators that, been helpful or supportive or, that I admire or look up to. So we made sure to try to get some attention to Broncos Europe, Orange and Blue Network, Marquee Sports, Denver, Second Shift Sports. We're trying to get some attention to these guys. Mile High Monster, again, congrats. You just hit 5K. You're creeping up on 6K easy, so I'm not even going to clap for you because you're going to be at 10K sooner than later. And then once you're at 2K, then we'll throw a pizza party for you. So we'll put it in the docket that if Mike gets his 10K, he gets a pizza party. Yeah, I'm only thinking with like the middle management mentality right now in terms of gifts. Everyone gets a pizza party. Everyone gets a pizza party. You get like one skinny slice and you get a juice box and you can have 2 cookies. That's all you get at the pizza party. Yeah, man, we started the stream at, 10:30 Mountain Time. And it was 9:30 here in Vegas. And we're going to be getting off at almost 1:30-ish, a little over 1:30 a.m. here in Vegas, 2:30 a.m. Mountain Time. And these shows would normally be happening a little later, probably. But we try to go live earlier when we can, especially because we're trying to get some extra eyes. But we just keep going. We're on the airwaves. That's all that matters. We're on the airwaves on YouTube right now, and hopefully in the next week or two we can soon get that membership so we can start cross-platform streaming. So we'll be live on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and this. Seriously, every school pizza party had the thinnest slices. Yeah, they take a slice and they cut that slice in the 2 or in the 3, and they'll give you 1, and then they'll give you like 2 cookies, and then they'll give you like a juice, and they'll be like, "All right, go sit down," and they'll be like, "Don't come back for leftovers. There's not going to be any." I don't know, guys. Maybe when we hit like 100 subs or like 500 subs, I'll throw myself a pizza party in here. It'd be a pizza party on stream. Yeah, this was a fun stream. Thank you everyone again for their kind words for Domino. Domino's just I went over there today. We played it with the water hose. We just sat down and just laid there for a little bit, just relaxed. Tomorrow I'm going to take him over to the dog park in his apartment complex here. So that way he can go potty there 1 or 2 more times before his time comes. Because sadly with Domino, we only got a few days to probably a week or so. So hopefully he just stays pain-free. And even if he's a little more tired and a little less mobile, that's okay. We just want him to be as pain-free as possible and have as much fun as possible in these next few days to weeks that we have with him. They say days to weeks, but it feels more like days to a week-ish. So we're just monitoring it every day. But I'm grateful for the moment that I'm getting with Domino and the moments that we can have with him. We made great memories at the park. I think he had an amazing time. He had a cheeseburger at the park yesterday, French fries, and some of other people's cheeseburgers. So he ate some cheeseburgers yesterday, and he had a cheeseburger that was going to be his dinner that was saved for lunch today. So he had a cheeseburger for lunch today. So he's living the best life. So if anyone's following on Twitter, I'm going to make a post here on YouTube just asking for good vibes, and I hope that we all can just wish some good vibes in the existence for him, that no matter what, that it's at least pain-free the whole way until it's time to go. We don't want him to feel any ounce of pain. We just, even if it's okay if he's tired, and it's okay if he can't move around as much, we just hope that there's no pain in this process, so then that way he can just make his transition into a more peaceful moment and move on into his peace. And that's all we're doing right now. So that's why stream didn't happen yesterday, just because I had a lot going on with him and taking him to the park. And today's stream, I still made sure that I got and saw him for a few hours, and I'm going to go try to do that tomorrow as well. That's why I'm getting off and in 7 minutes, because when I get off in 7 minutes, I'm going to probably settle in, film a video real quick, and then settle in so I can wake up. Hopefully with enough time so I can, go spend a few hours with him before I go to work today. Because fingers crossed, I'm praying for him that, he has another week or two in him, but also hoping that, I can be there whenever that moment comes. Domino's had an amazing almost 14 years of life, and he had a fun time with his family. He just wants to be around all of his friends, family, and people that appreciate him. And he just wants good snacks before he goes. So that's all we're doing, is we're just giving him the best food. The other day he had a steak. This man is eating like a king in his final week or two left on this planet. He's eating like a king. He's eating better than most of us. But some of these streams, like if I did one yesterday, it would have been kind of hard to do because there would have been no focus. So that's why I did one today, and I made sure to double down. We're already longer than our second stream. I mean, we've already gone longer than stream number 2, which had horrible audio. That was a 3-hour and 38-minute stream. By the time we sign off, it's going to be a 4-hour, 1-minute long stream. So we only got another 5 minutes here on stream, but just thank you to everyone for popping in. Yeah, as he should. Domino's the best. He's the bestest boy. He's going to be with us on this stream and on this show no matter what. Even after his time comes, he's going to be here. And I'm going to make sure that whenever his time comes, he's going to be here with me at this desk. We're going to still get stuff done with him nearby. And that's my buddy, I feel like at times I have more friends out of state than I do here in Vegas. And that's one of my best friends here in Vegas is him. So I'm just grateful for every moment. Yep. Huxley's sleeping down right here. She's tired. She's ready for bed. She's ready to go to bed. Get some sleep. She's just a sweet old lady. She's telling me, finish up. Let's go to bed. Just finish up your stream so we can go to bed and get some rest. Yeah, our sweetheart. Sweet girl. Yes. I know. You're just ready to go to bed. Sweet lady. Alright. You guys could see her tail right there. Let's see if I pop over to the camera without the overlay. Maybe you'll see her a little more. Nope. Camera with the overlay is the better pet. Yeah, I just don't have the camera tilted down. I have it tilted up so you can see me, guys. When we get the couch and we go with a wider angle and a little more backed up view at times, we'll be able to we'll show more. But because I don't have a couch and stuff, it's just perfect that it's kind of this like condensed feel over here right now. And we'll keep getting better. But yeah, we are getting ready to end soon. I will be putting this up and I'll be talking to you for the final few minutes in a second. So soon we'll pop that screen up and I'll send you guys out. But thank you everyone for popping in, man. You know, we talked about the Broncos and their quarterbacks and their specialists. Wasn't much conversation to talk about. There's not much to expect there. But I think we already got, with that discussion with Jay, with that conversation or question from him about Jahdae Barron, I think that should be our next look and our next position group. So when we go live Wednesday morning, we will probably make sure that we do a nice deep dive into these DBs for the Broncos, specifically for the corners. And seems like there's got to be a discussion to be talked about with Riley Moss, with Jahdae Barron, with Jaquan. Obviously not with Pat, but there's a discussion we got to have. And we're going to have that discussion on the next pod. So, you know, stay tuned for that. We're next pod on Wednesday morning. We're going to go ahead and talk about we're going to do a deep dive into these corners as we work on our position group series, working our way through OTAs and then working our way to training camp. Thank you guys for being here. You know, feel free to like the button, well, hit the like button, smash the like button. You know, like, comment, subscribe, share it if you can. I appreciate it. Every little bit of interaction helps. Yep, thank you. I appreciate this. Yep, thank you and Sarah for popping in the stream. You just the family's been very supportive, so it means a lot. I'm happy Tommy was able to pop into the stream earlier. I'm happy Caleb popped in the stream. Caleb kind of roasted me earlier. He told me that I'm unk status, and then he trolled me. He unsubscribed and then subscribed. So I guess I'm really I'm really turning into an oldie if I'm getting called all these names and getting trolled like this. So yeah, I guess I am cooked, as the kids say. You know, they say cooked. So I'm cooked. But no, in all seriousness, grateful for another stream. I think we're getting better with each stream. We're figuring out the audio issues a little better. Well, thank you, Caleb. I appreciate you. You know, I appreciate you popping in and being supportive and trolling me. I know I'm cooked. Yeah, you're on your mom's account. Sometimes when your mom also uses it, or if she's on a different device, both your guys' chats pop up, even if you're using different devices under the same account. So sometimes I think it happened on the first stream when you and your mom could comment at the same time, and it was from the same device, but it was still saying the same profile. It was different device, but saying the same profile. But yeah, no, thank you for showing up. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Caleb. Thank you, Aunt Sarah. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Goonsville. Thank you, Jay Weaver, for an awesome question. And honestly, you steered me into what I'm going to discuss on the next pod. We'll definitely get into the Broncos cornerback room, which is probably one of the deepest corner rooms in the league. I would say it's the deepest cornerback room in the league. When Jahdae Barron is on the outside looking in terms of snaps, that shows you, like, you know, you're pretty deep with Pat Riley and Jaquan. And again, don't trade any of the guys. Keep them all. Denver doesn't need to be selling guys. They need to be holding guys and running it back. All right, guys. We're going to probably cut out. We're over 4 hours now. thank you again for showing up, for episode 4. We're getting better with this producing, and we're getting better with how this stuff's going to go. I did tell you the schedule for how shows are going to go now. Weekends, we're going to live stream whatever sports are on if I'm not busy or if I'm not like at an event or at a sporting event or doing something. And I'll make sure that I, post more to keep people notified about when these streams are happening, when I'm going live, when I'm not going live, when streams are being pushed back or if they're not. But yeah, so the schedule is going to be Monday mornings, Wednesday mornings, Friday mornings. All right, guys? All right, everyone. I hope you guys have a great night. Try and get some sleep and get some rest, guys. Thank you. And I hope everyone had a great Memorial Day. Thank you for everyone that gave their sacrifice for this country and for us to be able to do what we're doing right now. Everyone have a great night. Get your rest. If you're driving, drive safe. If you could drive in anywhere when you wake up, drive safe. All right, guys. I'll talk to you Wednesday, all right? Wednesday morning. Good night.